Okay. Alioa. How's everyone? Gonna move some windows around real quick. And here. Alright, give me 1 second.
Ja. Är du där?
Hello?
Tjena.
Hey, I'm live.
Alright, you're live. There was one thing I wanted to show you.
Okay, what do you want to show me?
Yeah, this is TikTok. That
Alright.
it's in Swedish though.
Jag ska göra kåldolmar.
I sent it in DMs to you.
Ja, svenska kryddor, svensk kål, svenskt kött, en svensk potatis som jag har tornerat. Och den är väldigt vit. Vilket jag tycker är trevligt.
Okay. Okay. It's for those who don't speak Swedish, it's a white lady doing cooking, and I like relating all the ingredients back to race, I guess. Like being very appreciative of a white potato and so on. I'm not gonna play that on the whole thing on the stream, but I'll watch that afterwards.
Yeah.
TikTok reaction stream. Yeah, it's Swedish TikTok as well, specifically.
Yeah. It's just so hilarious. She's like talking about like reclaiming the Swedish cooking, and it's like literally like kåldolma, which is Turkish.
Yeah. I mean, Swedish meatballs are Turkish as well.
Yeah.
All Swedish food is just Turkish food.
Yeah, we got rotten fish. Rotten fish is ours.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the Norwegians and Icelanders and Finnish also have that, so.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I don't know if I was thinking about playing some music.
Yeah, go for it.
I don't want to play too loud.
You're allowed. I'm letting you play music.
Alright. I just don't want it to like overpower you.
Impossible.
So I created a custom scenario.
Yeah.
In some world. I want to change the weather a bit. The rain is kind of loud in this game.
Oh.
Light clouds. That's good. Wait, why is the game on there twice?
I don't know. You done goofed.
I did. I know. I don't even know which is the correct one.
Seems like they're both wrong.
Yeah. Whatever. It's fine. Oh, and I wanna. Why do you not have your
I don't know.
thing? Where's that? I don't know. Voice overlay doesn't seem to work either. That's really weird.
Broken everything.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know why my widget still works, but the voice overlay doesn't. Doesn't seem to make a lot of sense.
Did you change anything with the sources?
No. All the same. Let me... Here, let's just do a new thing. Discord voice widget. StreamKit overlay. No, voice widget. Streaming. Small avatars, I don't know. Whatever.
What's up, Maria?
Still doesn't work. Oh no, now it works. Okay, now it works. Alright.
Nice.
That's weird. I wonder why it broke.
Oh. Maybe there's some, I don't know where you did all that stuff. Maybe there was some update or something.
Yeah. Seems the chat is broken as... No. Here it is. Chat is fine. It was just behind the video. Are you listening to my browser, by the way? Like on Discord?
Yeah. Why?
I found this really good song. It's by a Swedish band about the Communist Youth League in East Germany.
Nice.
Hört auf alle jugendliche Kinder von der DDR. Jungen Mädchen, alle Freunde von der UdSSR. Ich will sprechen
From when?
erzählen von der Organ.
I don't know.
Probably like the 70s or something, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It just says Swedish band about East Germany. Don't know when it was written.
Die soll bilden und erziehen.
There's
Generation. Wir sind alle hier so frei. Wir sind alle hier so deutsch.
98.
So jung.
Bob.
Wir stehen alle hier dabei. Warum wollen denn die Jugend
I like the German version of Sacred War. I play it a lot on stream. It's really good.
Yeah.
Beste Partei.
Als ein kleines Kind war ich ein Pionier. Jetzt bin ich ein freies.
Well, their German is better than mine. Zwei, drei, die beste Partei. Catchy.
Yeah.
This song's one of my most listened on Spotify. Nice topics.
Passt auf für die Falschheit in dem abendländischen schlimmen Heer. Kommt stattdessen uns mit besser, weil wir werden immer mehr. Sie erfahren von Gebaren, von Manier und Takt und Ton. Sozialismus, Kommunismus, Lenin und Revolution. Wir sind alle hier so frei. Wir sind alle hier so deutsch. Wir sind alle hier so jung.
You have a wheel.
Yes, I do.
At least you gotta stare at yourself.
There's something weird about the anti-aliasing. I don't know what's going on there.
Fine, I don't see anything wrong.
Yeah, it's just a minor thing.
Yeah. My girlfriend was a pioneer in Yugoslavia. They had little uniforms and everything.
I mean, there is a scouting organization in Sweden too, but like no one joins it.
Yeah, I know, but like those are like, I mean, the being a pioneer was like highly ideological, like socialist, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what age you were.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they were singing like socialist songs and stuff like that. They were doing a lot of that stuff.
Yeah. But I mean, like, most of what you were doing as a pioneer was just like playing and learning and being outside and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
I wanted to.
It was like just a, you know, place for kids to go during the day when they weren't in school.
Yeah.
So it's like it served a practical role as well.
Yeah. I wanted to join the Scouts when I was a kid, but my parents didn't have time. They
Time for
bummed
what?
me out. No, but like, you know, because I needed a ride there and just all that kind of stuff. Like, my dad had just gotten a new job. Like, he used to be a bus driver when I was a kid, but then later on he became a salesman for like office supplies, and then he didn't have much time to do all that stuff because he had to work a lot at home.
I see. Why is it so dark? Hang on.
What time of day is it?
No, I'd like the game. Not even outside, just like in general. Color correction, maybe. Okay, I don't even know if I can fix it that way. Whatever.
Whatevs.
It's a youth communist league in Britain. Yeah, I mean, you had in the socialist bloc, you had the Communist Party, which was for adults. Then you had the Komsomol, which was the youth league. And then you had the Pioneers, which was for children. And I think there was also like it was like another one that was like the 5-year-old groups or something. It was like even younger kids. Yeah, the youth league is like a very the youth league was like very political. You know, like they did meetings and they talked about politics and stuff. Whereas the pioneers was, they did a lot of like, you know, physical activities and outdoor stuff and learning about survival stuff and scout, like a normal scouting organization. And then yeah, sure, they would sing like socialist songs and stuff, but they weren't a political organization in the same way that the Communist Youth League was.
No. What, are you talking about Germany?
All of the socialist blocs.
Hmm.
They're all modeled after the Soviet party.
No.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was like you stopped and then the light was still red and you just kept going.
Sorry, I was looking at OBS. Sorry. Sorry, everyone.
Unacceptable.
I want to apologize to my passengers.
Yeah. Yeah, your video was very good.
Thank you. Took me 5 years.
Nice.
I mean, you could say I wrote the first part of the script in July last year, technically.
Yeah.
But it was going to be an article, and then I never released it, and then I eventually decided that I was going to make it into a video.
Yeah.
There. Alright. So this is technically a Swiss train. It's used for like tourism purposes, like sightseeing trips around the Swiss Alps and stuff.
Made out of 100% Nazi gold.
No, it was made in like the 80s or something. But yeah, like I just thought it was a cool train. So the wheel is a speed selector basically. So if you put it to, I mean it's in kilometers, right? So you put it up to 5, and that means 50 kilometers. So that means that the engine will chug along until you reach a speed of 50 kilometers, and then it will stop. And try to keep you at a constant speed of 50. But it does not work as a dynamic brake. So if you're above 50, it doesn't brake, it just stops accelerating. So you have to utilize the brakes independently. Max speed 100? Yeah, if you can manage to to get up there. It's not a high-speed train by any means.
It's for leisure.
I mean, it's like it's a train that's made for going through cities. So like as a tram, and managing like very sharp turns, so it doesn't derail easily. Because of all the twists and bends in the Alps, where it normally goes.
Well, very cool. You have a little notepad up there too.
Yeah, that's where I write all my secrets.
Yeah, I can sit there and doodle.
Yeah, when I'm bored.
Yeah. Oh, there's another DDR train right there.
Yeah. I made the little flag on the outside.
Yeah.
And then the
Looks
logo.
nice.
The Deutsche Reichsbahn, which was the national rails enterprise of East Germany.
Nice.
So we're stopping at Chemnitz, formerly known as Karl-Marx-Stadt. So we are in the east, in the southern part of what used to be East Germany, going between Chemnitz, aka Karl-Marx-Stadt, to Dresden.
Nice.
Yeah.
Karl Marx, that Russian guy.
Yeah. So you made a TikTok about
Yeah.
where communists come
Yeah,
from.
well, lucky you sorted out the flags.
Oh yeah, you were like using the wrong shade of blue for
Well,
Cuba and France.
it's so complicated sometimes. It's so hard to find like exactly what flags were used and like at which point in time. And the Russian one, I could have sworn they weren't using that flag. And I was like, because I play like there's a game which is kind of like Napoleonic third person shooter kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And they have the Russian Empire there, and I could have sworn that it was like something with yellow.
Yeah.
And as I was like, yeah. And then I couldn't really find, because with like Rosa Luxemburg, if like Poland had a flag whilst they were a part of the Russian Empire, but I couldn't find anything.
It's a good question.
So,
Poland, Russian Empire.
like there were some, but it's like, yeah, like obviously the white chicken or whatever they have.
Yeah, they seem to have had a royal
You gotta
standard.
break. Don't do it again. No. Oh, so close. Yeah, they had something like, but then I was like, I'm not gonna bother with it. It's part of Russia. It'll have to be a part of Russia. And then of course it was like Tito. I was like, so it is under, uh, the Austria-Hungary one, but it's also its own kingdom. So I was like, what should I go for? And I thought, well, I'll go for Austria-Hungary then, since that's what the kingdom of Croatia's Slovenia is under.
Mm.
But I think it was better to do, because I mean he is Croatian, so
Yeah.
but yeah, no, all of them got 1,000 views now on TikTok.
Well, that's good.
I'm just messing around with all kinds of different things, see what sticks. So far, I put them on YouTube as well.
Yeah.
None of them did well on YouTube except for that silly Stalin one I did. That one got like 1,500 views now.
Mm.
It could be a trap, Lacey. Maybe they're trying to lure communists to them. Okay, you do live in the United States after all.
Hang on. I think I messed the thing up. Damn it. Okay, I had to restart. Sorry. Damn it. I set this whole thing up last night,
Yeah.
and I didn't have time to like play test it. Let's see. Chemnitz platform 10 to Dresden platform 10. This should only take a second. Stop everywhere along the way. There and okay, hang on.
I'm hanging on for dear life.
Off the rails. Confirm. EERHP. 4 cars loaded. Libraries confirm. Okay. Start menu sounds like a notification noise. Oh, I'm sorry.
Unforgivable.
Damn it, why is the chat so stupid? Not you guys, just like the program.
No,
The
they
chat
meant
program
you.
I have open
Chat.
on my computer.
It sure doesn't like any of you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't.
Need all of you. They always tell me, like, I wish I could stream without chat. Without all of them being there.
Oh, yeah. Streaming is so much more fun when there's a chat there to
exactly.
make
Yeah,
comments
all
about
alone.
what you're doing or interact with you in any way.
Yeah.
I wish there was like a way to play video games without there being an audience.
Exactly.
Like a kind of single player mode.
Yeah. Fortunately, nobody's come up with that yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, it's the DDR train saboteur. Well, it's not technically. Sure was explaining. Technically, it's a Swiss train that is sure pimped out to be like a DDR train.
I'm gonna leave then. Well, I mean, it's the East Germany simply bought the train from Switzerland to run this line between Karl-Marx-Stadt and Dresden.
Buying? I thought the DDR was communist.
Yeah,
Don't do buying under communism.
yeah. There's no trade either.
No. Everything just exists.
Yeah, East Germany only used trains that spontaneously popped into existence.
Yeah. It's that kind of like, well, it's like anarchism, right? It's like you have in your village a person who enjoys building trains.
Yeah,
And then you go ask that person, can you build a train for me?
yeah.
And he who is like he's called like a train smith, he just builds a train.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And if you want a very specific medication, you just have to go find someone who knows how to make it and ask them to make it for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
DDR, yeah, it's the RAM, it's the dancing game. Yeah.
Yeah. It's Deutsche Demokratik Republik. I don't know how to say it.
Deutsche Demokratische Republik.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
That's TDR in Swedish. But nobody ever says that.
No. In Swedish we just say DDR.
Yeah.
DDR.
Yeah. English is GDR. There's that one other song I always play, that Coop ist ein Monopolist.
Yeah, eine Monopol här.
Yeah, that one.
Krupp är en monopolherre.
Yeah.
You could say that in Swedish.
Sure
There's a
you can.
great potential for taking East German songs and making them into Swedish songs, because like a lot of the words are similar, and like you could very easily just make a translation, and it will be like the same number of syllables and everything.
Yeah. German structuring is quite similar to Swedish, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, I think so. It's. Uh, I think it's subject. Yeah, subject, verb, object. Yeah. Same
Yeah.
as
And
Swedish.
they do the same as us. They don't do like they do like they bend the word by changing the end of it, right?
Yeah.
Not like the English where they do in the beginning.
Yeah, with articles.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Like the or an.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I didn't take German in school.
And yeah, adjectives go before nouns. Unlike in the Latin Romance languages where it comes after. So we say a red ball instead of a ball red.
Röd boll.
Yeah. English, German, Swedish, they all put the adjective before the noun.
Yeah. I've started appreciating the Swedish language more and more as I got older. I thought it was like really dorky and didn't sound good when I was like younger because it was like, oh, English is so much cooler. But I don't know. I like it. I think it sounds nice.
Yeah.
Very sing-songy.
I mean, it's oops. One of the like negatives about Swedish for people who are learning it is how important that the melody is. Because when the melody is off, you can hear it. Like you hear it instantly if you speak Swedish. And it can make it more difficult to understand. Like even if someone is pronouncing a word correctly, if they're not using the correct melody or tone, then we like don't immediately recognize what they're trying to say.
Yeah. So basically Swedish is Mandarin.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. I don't know. I like you can be really creative with sentence structure in Swedish, and I feel like you can't be in the same way in English.
Yeah. I think that's true. You can kind of throw words around a bit.
Yeah.
Russian is like that as well. More
Apparently
so.
Korean as well is like that as well.
I think Russian is more like that than Swedish is. Russian is pretty free with word order. I've heard that it's like one explanation for why there's so many poets from Russia, or like why poetry is so like such a big deal in Russia, is because the Russian language is like a
They can just say whatever they want.
yeah, it's like an easy language to do poetry with.
Yeah.
Because you can put words in pretty much any order you want, and it still makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, people had a
Yeah.
reasonably complex language system. How would we know that? How could we? I mean, I would assume they do because they're anatomically modern. Like, there's no reason that why they wouldn't have complex language. But, I mean, there's no archaeological evidence of languages from 200,000 years ago. Is this full acceleration? Kinda, sorta. I mean, you don't decide the acceleration, you just set your target speed. And the train will try to make it there. It can... Technically, the engines can work harder than this. And they will if we're going uphill. You can see the amplitude, the orange number there says 717. It's climbing. That's the power of the engine. Like how much the engine is working to keep the current speed. And now it's going crazy. Because now it's decided that it can get us up to 100 kilometers an hour a bit faster. It's I don't fully understand how the engine works, because I think it like climbs very slowly. Like you go a bit faster and then a little bit faster and then a little bit faster and then a little bit faster and then like eventually it does like this last big hurrah. It's like full power, full throttle, and it gets you up really quickly to your target speed, and then it just shuts off. Which it did just now. But we've gotten up to our target speed, so, you know, it's fine.
Oh. I mean, it's much calmer than when you were playing Flight Simulator. When you were literally shitting bricks.
Well, by the end, I figured it out.
Yeah.
I tried playing Flight Simulator again recently, and I had completely forgotten everything. I did not remember how to even start the plane.
So you're saying flying a plane is not like riding a bike?
Well, I think I said that while I was streaming to you.
Oh.
And at the time, I was correct. So many manuals for single plane. Yeah, and checklists for like, if this happens, go to this part of the checklist and do these things. And if this happens, go to this other manual and go through this checklist.
No.
And like there's so many, even if you learn like the startup routine of a plane, like, oh, click this button, then click this button, then click this button and stuff, it's like, okay, but what does any of this shit do? You know, like you just learn, you just memorize what you're supposed to do, but unless you're like a, you know, an actual pilot, you don't you don't know like what the individual actions are doing. Like, what is the auxiliary power unit? Why do I have to turn that on? I don't know. I just do. It's part of the checklist. What does it do? I don't know.
How do you know real pilots know?
Because, for example, what's his name? Sullenberger, the pilot who landed his plane in the Hudson River, he skipped over part of the checklist because they were pressed for time, and he went straight to activating the auxiliary power unit, which, because the engines were malfunctioning, and he didn't want to he decided that he didn't want to switch into emergency power mode because that would make it more difficult to control the plane, because it would turn off all the flight computers. So he activated the auxiliary power unit even though it went against like what the checklist said to do in the case of dual engine failure.
Yeah.
Because he like instinctively knew what he had to do as the situation was happening. He didn't have to look at the checklist.
Damn. Next level.
Yeah. Yeah, they made a movie about him with Tom Hanks.
Oh my god. can't stand Tom Hanks.
Why?
Because, I mean, like, first of all, Tom Hanks, IRL, is like, he's like, has like a major hard on for, like, American, like, like this whole thing of, like, oh, Americans are heroes and his, like, when it comes to like historical events and so on, right? Like it's not an accident he's like in so many movies where it's like glorifying the United States part in history and so on. It's because he himself is like a major history buff and he's the one like directing these movies like as like homages to like American, like, oh, we're so great and stuff like that. So I'm like, no thanks.
No, all right. But I think he's a good actor.
Yeah, he's all right.
No, seriously, like he's a good actor. No matter what his like political views are.
Oh yeah.
Like, I enjoy watching his movies, not because I like agree with his stance. Like I don't agree with the politics of any fucking Hollywood movie.
No, it's just sometimes it's like because I do like it's just sometimes it's just like gets a little bit like, oh my god, like, because I know what they're doing, right? Like it's propaganda, right? Like that's
Yeah.
what it is. Like and it just feels a little bit like
Everything's propaganda.
yeah, I know, but like I'm imagining some don't though. If there are bus drivers that don't seem to understand the need to actually open the doors when they stop the bus after a passenger has pressed the button, then there has to got to be a couple of minimum effort pilots. I mean, probably, but I think pilots they probably. I mean, they
There are a
don't
lot
they
of
do
reviews.
recertifications
Yeah.
and stuff like that quite often.
They come up for review often, and like all of the actions that they take, like when like when you're a pilot, you have like zero privacy at work because like everything is recorded and like every single action that you take, every button that you press is recorded and like noted, and if you make a mistake somewhere, like you will be questioned about it. Especially if there's an accident, even like a minor accident, like literally anything goes wrong with a plane, even if no one's hurt or like anything major like actually happens, there's something that happens that's not supposed to, that goes under investigation, and like you have no privacy whatsoever. Like everything that you did from the moment you like got onto your plane, and like aspect of your personal life as well, if it's like affecting your job, like your mental health, if you're depressed, if you're on medication, like all that stuff legally you have to disclose to your job. All this stuff is like post 9/11 stuff, like preventing hijackings and terrorism and stuff.
You're not allowed to fly your plane into the World Trade Center anymore.
Yeah,
It's legal.
it's crazy they didn't have a law about that before.
Exactly.
Like they were gonna sue Al Qaeda, and then they were like, wait, hang on, they didn't even commit a crime. How is this not a crime?
We didn't specifically say that they couldn't.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like the Al Qaeda lawyers show up at like the Supreme Court, and they're like, Your Honor, show me the law which says you can't hijack a plane and fly it into the World Trade Center. Show me the law on the books, Your Honor. And they were just like, throw their hands up in the air like, damn, he's got us.
Exactly.
There isn't a law about that.
That's right. No more questions, Your Honor.
Yeah. And that's why they invaded Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't defeat Al Qaeda in the marketplace of ideas.
Yeah. Exactly.
This is a joke, by the way. Just in case.
Just in case, yes. Reminds me of the guy who broke into Buckingham Palace drunk twice, but they only got done for normal breaking and entering, since there was nothing about the royal house itself.
No.
Nice.
Did you know the Queen doesn't have a passport?
Yeah, I think I've heard that. Did you also know that she's dead, and they're pretending she's not?
No. She can't die.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think so.
Because all British passports are issued in her name.
Yeah. So weird.
Yeah. Like theoretically, any the leader of any country could do that. Like
Yeah.
Swedish prime minister could just like if Sweden passed a law that said that all passports are like come from the Swedish prime minister and the Swedish prime minister does not require a passport, then it's like, well, she doesn't, I guess. Then it's a question of like, well, which countries actually give a shit about what laws Sweden has passed,
Yeah.
you know?
Swedish passport is, I think, if it's I think it's the most powerful passport in the world.
It used to be. I think Finland has visa-free access to more countries now,
God damn it.
but it's still up there. It's among the most
Finland.
powerful passports.
Finland beat us again.
Finland beats us in a lot of things.
Unacceptable.
Hello. Would you like to see my train? Beautiful, isn't it? Gonna check on
They're
the
like,
passengers.
"Ah."
This door's open.
Train is
Hello.
very clean.
Yeah, I cleaned up myself.
Nice.
How are we doing?
Ah,
You guys want a
very
snack?
space efficient. I
One
must say.
soda? There's a handbrake right here in case of emergency.
Yeah.
Fire extinguisher. Hello. Good day.
Oh, that's not a lot of leg room.
Yeah, it's very intimate.
Yeah.
Are you guys? I like how they haven't decided to sit diagonally from each other with one of them at the window seat. They're both in the aisle seat, directly facing each other, with their knees touching and their feet touching. Like this is a powerful couple, like
Yeah.
seating arrangement. A power couple. Alt
Yeah,
off.
but Japan and Singapore, they don't have access to like the European Union stuff, which technically allows us to work wherever we want in Europe and live wherever we want in Europe.
Mm.
So sure, they can travel, right? But
Japanese and Singaporean. 192 different countries. That's interesting. But, 192. Which countries offer visa-free access to Japan but not to Finland or Sweden?
oh,
What have we done?
don't know. Must have done something.
Yeah, like 192 different countries. That means there are 2 countries that allow visa-free travel to Japan, but not to South Korea or Germany. Which ones? Why?
I know.
We won the war
mystery.
about Chernobyl. That's true. I grew up in Västernorrland, which is the province that was the most affected by the radiation from Chernobyl.
That's why you're a goat.
Yeah,
It was the radiation.
that's why I turned blue.
Yeah.
No, but there was radioactive rain for a long time. And all of the like meat and milk, like animal products and crops, like pretty much all food was just like inedible. And had to be destroyed. A bunch of animals had to be killed because they were spreading radiation.
Yeah.
So like hunters had to go out and kill deer and then like bury them and not use the meat or anything. Like just exterminate them and get rid of their bodies because they were radioactive. Because they were
Bury the
outside
money
during
in
the radioactive rain.
ground?
What?
What? Did they kill any person that was out during the rain? They're just like,
No.
I saw you were out in the rain yesterday, so I'm gonna take you out back now.
No, but people were hospitalized. And I mean, I don't know, decontaminated at the hospital, I guess, or given iodine. I don't know. I think
I thought iodine only works if you're like really like you take it like there's only a small window of time that iodine even works.
maybe, I'm not sure.
Can't believe Sweden snitched on the USSR.
I mean, we didn't know what had happened. We just reported radiation levels.
Yeah.
Not like we knew that there had been an accident.
We did tests. Sweden were the ones that said that they think the radiation comes from power plants in the USSR.
Oh. Okay.
Because they did tests on like the I don't know type of radiation because you can apparently track that stuff. Well, they could.
I see.
Yeah. Sweden snitching.
But yeah, a lot of cancer cases and miscarriages were caused by the radiation.
Yeah, it's really hard to determine like what is. I mean, you know, like they're having issues with that even today. Like we don't have a clear figure on how how much of it cancer, right, is like a direct cause of like the accident.
Yeah. I mean, Sweden was hit worse than like a lot of Ukraine even, just because of like the wind taking the radiation north. If you lived like south of Chernobyl, you were like fine.
Yeah.
Like the wind just wasn't going south.
Yeah.
But if you lived in fucking Scandinavia, then yeah.
It was intentional. It was an attack on the Swedish people by Ukraine.
Yeah. Exactly. How easy could have been avoided? I don't know. I mean, it's not. I've watched like, I watched HBO on HBO Chernobyl like everyone else, but
Yeah, but don't take like.
Yeah. I mean, I know, but like that's the context that everyone's using, right?
Yeah.
And I remember looking into like the details of like how the reactor exploded and what was going on that day, and like the mechanics of like the water turning into steam and the pressure building up and all that stuff, and like because I was just interested in like, well, what actually was it that exploded and like how did that happen? But I got the impression that like the show wanted a bad guy, obviously, and I think that like even the showrunners have like said that, you know, in order to make the show like dramatic, they wanted to you know, create a bad guy, and that was like the manager of the nuclear power plant who was like pushing for the test and all that stuff, and like he was being pressured by politicians to do it and all that stuff, but it wasn't really that clear cut that like this guy was clearly in the wrong for doing this. It was like a fairly standard operation, and oh god, I really don't remember the details, but it's the button that they pressed, which was like the panic button, is what it does is it inserts all of the control rods into the nuclear reactor at the same time in order to cool it down as quickly as possible, because the temperatures were rising and the control rods weren't going in fast enough. But something about like they pressed it too late, and the control rods going in like increased the pressure, and it somehow caused an explosion. But like it was...
Well, yeah, I mean, the show said that it was like the tips of there was the graphite, like they're supposed to slow down and kill the reactiveness of the fuel rods, right? But the tips, they had I don't remember what the material was, but the tips going in initially increased it by
that's it.
a lot.
Yeah.
So when they shoved them in, what was supposed to happen is it was going to like kill the reactiveness of the core, right? But instead they had this split second of like increasing reactiveness by a lot, and that caused steam to kind of instantly vaporize and then blow the whole thing up.
That's what it was. Yeah. I think the name of the channel is Kyle Hill. Let me look. Kyle. Kyle Hill. He's made at least like he's made like a couple of videos about and I'm gonna stop sharing my screen because I'm not okay. He's made like a couple of videos about the accident, and he's like I'm not sure what his background is, but I think he's worked with like nuclear, like he makes a lot of videos about nuclear energy, and he's visited Chernobyl and stuff. So he makes a lot of videos about nuclear energy. And I remember he had a very good video talking about the mechanics of how the reactor exploded.
Yeah.
But it was a pretty long time ago that I watched it, so I don't remember because it's like very, I don't know, like physics and stuff. It's, I don't know, I can't retain it in my mind, like physics, science and shit, you know.
Yeah. When the show is entertaining, it's really entertaining and interesting. It is there has a lot of like anti-socialist coding in it, like very like unnecessary kind of just jabs at like socialism as a system in it that are just kind of ridiculous and a little bit off-putting, but the show is entertaining.
Yeah.
Like there's that one where she goes to talk to like like a party official. He's like, I used to be a shoemaker and now I'm in charge, and you intellectuals are just having to do what I say. Like stuff like that. That is just
Yeah.
like, okay, why? Like it was just there to be like, remember, guys, socialism is bad. Okay,
Mm.
you know.
Yeah.
But it's an entertaining show, right? But again, a lot of people have taken no, like that's like, oh, I know everything that happened in Chernobyl because I watched this like dramatization of an event, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the problem with the show. But the show itself is entertaining, very
I mean,
well made.
like it's not a documentary. Like
No,
just keep that in mind when you watch it.
Okay.
Because
I
like it's made to be
on
like
this
you
show.
said.
what?
Huh?
I have many thoughts on this show. Okay.
Okay. Hello, Sebs.
Hi.
But yeah, like it's made to be a dramatization, and because it's a TV show and because it is they want drama, right? They have to create an antagonist and a protagonist, right? The protagonist is a science guy who's trying to, warn everyone that it's dangerous. And the antagonist is, on the one hand, it's the manager, right? Who the show wants to portray as, dangerously reckless, who doesn't know what he's doing. And then also like Soviet bureaucracy as a whole. Like
Yeah.
the Soviet government itself is an antagonist in the show. And that's an invention of a TV show for the sake of, drama and entertainment.
Yeah.
Did they need
I
to?
thought the Soviet system had bureaucratized by the end.
Oh yeah, of course there was bureaucracy, but like the point is that they wanted to turn the Soviet bureaucracy into a character who was the antagonist of the show.
Oh
Yeah.
About it too. Yeah, Vicky has so many videos about many things.
It's a good show. I've watched it like 3 times. I think it's entertaining. It's like it's scary. Like it's a scary show. Like just the kind of like thought of it is just frightening.
Yeah.
Which I mean they really like pull that through, right? And it's I don't know. I mean I enjoyed it. There was But yeah, there was a lot of just like random, just like socialism bad kind of like things in there, which was like just sigh.
I thought it was scary as a communist.
Why?
Because all the random like shittery on the USSR, like it's weird because like they paint like it was always that way, and of course there's a level of dramatization and like over how do I feel, like they amp up the bureaucratization, I guess, or that it was always that way when it wasn't necessarily, right? But yeah.
All right, here it is. There's another movie called Chernobyl 1986. It was released in 2019, directed by Daniela Kozlovsky. It's on Netflix, or at least on Swedish Netflix. And I thought it was really good. Not like as good as the HBO show, because it's very like
HBO.
good. But yeah, it was a good movie. And it's made by it's directed by a Russian, so it's got a bit less of the anti-Soviet sentiment in it. It focuses more on like the heroism of the first responders on that day.
Interesting.
Russia's been making a lot of like higher quality movies lately. I know they have like one. There's like one movie that I want to watch that's like it's like around the Napoleonic era, but it's in Russia about some kind of like
How
some kind.
Napoleon
Uh,
couldn't conquer Russia because it was too cold.
no. It was. I'll have to look up what it is, but it looked really like high quality, really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, they made some couple of space movies. I think they made, or I don't know if it's come out yet, but there was I saw news about a movie about Yuri Gagarin that looked really good.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's it's like a biographical movie about like his life and then his first travel into space and stuff.
Nice.
I don't know what it's called though. I imagine it's called like Gagarin 2022 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but Gagarin is cancelled because he was Russian.
Yeah.
They're like, nope, he didn't go to space.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we should only
So,
remember the American achievements.
Yeah.
Space.
Asher, when are you getting sponsored by a VPN so I can go into Swedish Netflix?
You can get a VPN without me being sponsored by one.
Yeah, but it would be funner.
No.
Or VPN. Have you gotten any VPN offers?
No.
It's only the really shady ones.
Yeah. No, the only companies that approach me for sponsorship are really shady. They're like mobile gambling apps for children or like some pyramid scheme or that do like Tupperware knockoff. Or yeah, like mobile games and online
Raid
casinos.
Shadow Legends.
I saw, well, Raid, like on Stream Elements, they used to have, I think they still do for like small streamers to do like sponsorships, but it's like dependent on whoever signs up. But there is one now for some other mobile game that was available for me
Yeah.
where like I had to stream it for like 4 hours.
Interesting.
And then if 10 people signed up, you get like $55.
Yeah.
And you can only do it every like 48 hours.
Interesting.
Then you have to get not just 10 people to watch, but 10 people to go to the website and sign up.
Yeah, something like that, I think. And then it was like, if there was over that, then you get more.
Yeah. Yeah. I like, I've talked to people who've done YouTube longer than me and who've like have more subscribers and views and stuff and deal with sponsorships a lot more often. And one piece of advice that I hear a lot is like, don't take sponsorship offers that are dependent on how many people go to their website and sign up.
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna take a sponsorship, take one that is just like fast price. This is exactly how much money we're giving you. Like, how many people give a shit about the ad? How many people click on the link? Like, that's not your problem.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like when you get a job that's like, oh, here's a job. You're only getting paid commission.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, thanks.
Yeah, because it's like, oh shit. I put the wrong fucking side. I'm sorry. You know, because like it doesn't matter like how much money they're offering you. Like if it's a really shitty app, or like a shitty product, and people don't want to sign up for it, then you're not gonna make any money. And it's not your fault. You can make like the greatest fucking ad. You know, spend as much time and effort that you want on it. If it's a shitty product, then people don't want to sign up for it.
Yeah.
You know, like your job is to advertise the product. It doesn't matter what the product like is or how good it is. You know, like they're not paying you to make the product better. Like that's not your job. You know.
Yep. Not your product either. So.
Hmm. I'm gonna go get something to drink.
Okay.
Well, when a sure leaves you even in their own stream.
Me, Wing, I don't know. No. I'm not bothering with any sponsors.
Well, stream, should I do sponsors? Oh my god.
Nah, I mean, those like the stream elements one, right? Like they're just very like, you know, like, and I don't know. You probably have to be like quite big to get any like serious ones because I haven't gotten anything. It's just a stream elements. Anyone that's on stream elements, they'll give like those things to like any streamer, right? Because they know they don't have to pay anyone unless they get the signups, which means like, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's no risk for them to offer them. Oh my god, where are you?
Yeah.
So and also, right, like you also have to consider that sponsors in itself, right, is like you have to see that's just like doesn't matter what sponsor you have, it is like there is like an initial negative for the fact that you have a sponsor because some people are not gonna like it, and then you know we're in politics, right, and we're communists, right, which makes it even harder to have sponsors, and so on, right? Like
Unless
so
it's
it has to be worth
Nebula
it, right?
and what was the other name? Curiosity Stream.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Or Means TV.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they do sponsorships, but I would.
No, I don't. I think it's just the people who are affiliated with Means TV that does stuff, right? Like, actually are a part of Means TV.
Yeah. But I'm saying I would.
Yeah,
Sponsorship.
Yeah.
Or like, I don't know, Cuban government can
Yeah,
give me money if
exactly.
they want.
Oh, the Chinese government, please.
Yeah. Xi
Yeah.
Jinping could sponsor me. Make a video about China.
That Laos website. Pull some
Oh my
traffic
God.
onto
Yeah.
it.
Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
they'll
Sure.
I'd do
You-
it for free.
they'll
I'd be
pay
like,
me to
"No."
make a video about like harvests are up 55.2% in this province.
Yeah. Or
Okay,
just
to be
like-
fair, you would love to make that video.
or just
Yeah.
like Italy's GDP is increased by 7.5% in the last quarter. And it's funny because like those articles, they're just literally a copy paste off of like some other like thing, like just random news website. It's like, you know,
You don't know, girl. Maybe they put some effort on it. Okay.
no. If they were like, okay, we're gonna sponsor him, it's like, keep the money. I'll do it for free. Go get Squarespace. Okay.
Oh my-
fix your
I'll
website.
pay you.
Yeah,
I'll
pay you.
give you Squarespace.
Exactly. I'll pay for a Squarespace subscription.
Wait, hang on. I wanna. Da.
Support the Laotian Communist Party. Yes.
I mean, if you're offered $10,000, then I mean, you know, sure.
Sure,
Yeah.
I'll do the Raid Shadowlane sponsorship.
Here. See what's new in the world.
It's a bunch of agriculture.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
I'm surprised, I mean, that I know of, that Ben hasn't been approached by anyone.
Deputy mayors only support 3 rounds of rice cultivation by farmers groups. That's outrageous.
Let's go!
No, it's only 3 rounds.
Oh.
Mr. Kampan Kampuba, Deputy Governor of Phieng
right.
District, who was in charge of economic affairs of Muang Phieng District, supported the 3-round rice cultivation of farmers in Nason Village, Muang Phieng District's Sayaburi Province, with the participation of relevant district offices, rice millers, village authorities, and farmers groups. For rice 3 cycles per year in only by the action plan of the city set out to farmer groups producing more to meet with the mill within the city group mills to provide the seed to farmer groups after collecting upstream production is sold to a group rice mills to export to provinces and abroad with a total area of 30 more hectares with 30 more families join expected in 1 year. You can harvest rice 100 more tons per cycle by following the plan of the city set out to produce rice to 1,000 hectares by the responsibility of a given group of village ginseng grown in production trials. Okay, I see.
Sounds fun.
Pay attention to guide farmers groups to pay attention to the season, such as water management, irrigation, and irrigation in a timely manner. You urge farmers and farmers groups to agree on rice prices to ensure that the 3-crop rice production cycle is achieved as planned. It's very important. I hope they're successful with that.
Agree on rice, but that sounds like price fixing. That's a monopoly right there.
Wow.
That's illegal.
Yeah, but don't you know that communism is about doing illegal stuff?
Farmers in Shanghai province are ready to plant rice almost 100%. Poggers.
Nice.
According to an interview with Mr. Dalafon Fonsavadi, head of Agriculture, Provincial Department of Agriculture and Forestry, on February 8th, up to now, farmers in Shanghai province in the last year, 2021 to 2022, have started planting rice from the beginning of January until the end of January. The planting is expected to be 100% complete by mid-February. Oh, damn, this is old news. He also reported that, along with the planting of upland rice, dry season crops have been planted in the planned area of 11,316 hectares. So far, 5,658 hectares have been achieved, equivalent to 50% of the total plan still being implemented. Okay, 50% is not almost 100%. That's misleading. That's clickbait. That's a clickbait headline.
I mean, you know,
Main
based
crops,
on what?
cassava,
What if
maize.
the previous years they were only 10%? So 50% it's basically 100% if the previous years were only 10, you know?
Oh, cassava, right. Peanuts, cucumbers, and other weeds for export to local and provincial markets. A lot of cassava. The cultural sector has been commented. Agricultural work, the production of the production and production of the production of food in the head of the provincial. Aha, yeah, that makes sense.
Yes.
Then in less important news, China completes first round of space mission. But, you know.
Less important. Oh my god.
But the big headline is farmers are 50% done with planting rice. So
the cactus heal bones and ligaments.
Yeah, it does.
And then the ferns are good for health.
I like this one.
Horse hooves help cure hepatitis.
Apart from being boiled or boiled for food, it is also used to nourish nerves and heal bones and wounds. Leaves compound, alternate and deciduous axillary with giant spores along the margin, leaflets opposite. Part used head, hair, medical benefits.
I feel like you're just saying words.
Yeah.
Like, not sentences, like random words.
The cactus helps heal bones and ligaments.
Where's more important, the space? That is true.
The leaves cannot be mixed. Guys, remember, don't mix the leaves. It's poisonous. It's very deadly.
That seems kind of what is it called? The Nazi shit. Mm.
Cyanide? What?
That Nazi ideology where you cannot intermingle because the race has to stay pure.
Racism?
No, I mean it is racism, but the one about like
I don't know, like racial purity, racial hygiene.
no, the ideology, that thingy.
Nazism?
No. Oh, what is it called?
Segregationism?
No. Racial hygiene.
It's called racial hygiene.
breathing.
What are we talking about?
That one thing, you know, the Freud that came from Freud or that was inspired by Freud or something. Eugenics.
Oh. Right.
That seems like plant eugenics.
Well, eugenics is more about like stopping people with bad genes from reproducing.
Yeah.
Interesting. Out of context, chat. Someone comes into your stream randomly and is like, why are they all talking about cats?
I mean, eugenics is very common with crops. That's what GMOs are. So you take good genes from plants and
Wow.
you make new kinds of super plants that will like grow faster and I don't know, be more profitable.
But that's just crossbreeding in general.
Yeah,
It
but
doesn't
it's
have to
like
be
designer
GMO.
plants.
Yeah, I know, but that's
Designer
crossbreeding as well.
plants.
Like, then crossbreeding is also kind of eugenics, right? Even
Yeah.
though that's not like gene manipulation.
No, I know.
Oh, so you're saying that eugenics good, Grum? Wow.
I mean, I don't see. I mean,
Oh,
but we've been crossbreeding plants since we started. You know, like that's always been going on.
wow, eugenics apology.
Well, there is actually a small difference between humans and plants. Generally, in my experience,
In my opinion.
I notice a lot of differences between humans and plants.
Are there though? Are there?
Well, it's a matter for debate. You know, I guess it depends on how you define life.
You're just a human supremacist.
Yeah, I believe in human supremacy over plants. It's true. It's pretty backwards.
Sounds pretty speciesist, but
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh, have you seen those
Cabbages
people?
have feelings too. Okay.
Have you seen those people who are like breatharians, who believe that they can survive just
why?
by breathing air and being in the sunlight?
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Like they think they can get nutrition from like photosynthesis.
Tell me this is a Sweden
Those
thing.
those people who do like they tan their buttholes.
What?
There's these people like saying that
Completely unrelated.
like no that was like a thing recently. There was like a huge thing on like Instagram with this trend of people like they spend like 20 minutes in the morning naked in the sun with their like butthole against like towards the sun because they think it brought them energy to tan their butthole.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's
I've
like,
heard
you know,
about
morning instead of coffee,
actual
right? They just put
bleaching,
their
not tanning.
well, I mean, like they were like, you know, like doctors were like, yeah, don't do that. It gets very sensitive skin there. You should not tan your butthole. Like it's dangerous.
I mean, like being in the sun in general for too long is bad because you get skin cancer.
Oh yeah, of course.
I mean, if you're white.
Yeah. You got that sun intolerance. Allergic to the sun.
Oh my god.
You got
Like
melanin though.
vampire.
I mean, you still get wrinkles. Even if you got that sweet melanin.
I don't know. According to Twilight lore, if you become a vampire, you become white.
Yeah, exactly. And if you become a banker in Harry Potter, you become Jewish.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Speaking of butthole skin cancer, for me, the main difference between plants and humans is that they never felt compelled to call a plant asshole. Humans, man, this occurs daily.
I mean, not untrue.
Have you seen? I saw they were vandalizing the Serbian flag because they thought it was a Russian flag on r/place.
Oh my god.
It's okay now though because they wrote Serbia in capital letters with like 8 exclamation marks. So people stopped vandalizing it because they realized it wasn't the Russian flag.
Okay, I wonder if there are people who actually don't know where Russia is. Just like,
oh yeah, absolutely. There's a TikTok account that I follow, and he's been doing a few of these videos where he goes like out on the streets with a map and he asks like random Americans to point at Russia and Ukraine.
No. What?
Oh yeah.
Russia is literally the biggest country in the world.
Hang on. I'll see if I can find it.
Cause like I expect them not to know where Ukraine is.
Yeah.
I at least hope they know where Russia is. But now that you're saying that, I'm like, okay, the U.S. Education system is probably worse than I thought. Americans 100% don't know geography. I mean, I know, but not 100%. I don't know.
Okay, and I'm gonna share my screen on Discord as well so we can watch in real time.
Know where Ukraine is?
I know it's bordering Russia.
Where's Russia?
Oh man, okay, so it's somewhere over here.
Russia or Ukraine?
Oh my
Well,
god,
they're
I'm
both
dead.
near each other.
Yes.
It's bordering Russia, right? Can you
Well,
confirm that?
okay, it is bordering Russia, but where's Russia?
Russia, I need to whisper to her. I don't want this to be like recorded.
Just point.
Okay.
It's like
I want to say one of
somewhere
these.
over here.
I want to say Russia is this,
I'm
but
dead.
I don't know.
You
Oh my
pointed at
God.
Ukraine.
This is Ukraine?
Yeah, that's not Russia. Do you guys know where Russia is? Point to Russia, yeah. The big one? there you go.
I pointed to Ukraine. I answered your question then. This.
You pointed to Ukraine when I asked where's Russia.
You said Ukraine first.
You
I
don't
feel
know-
like that should count.
Yeah.
I said it borders Russia, so in my head I'm like, okay, this is Russia.
I love that logic.
That was
Do you guys know where Ukraine is? So have you guys ever seen them? So have you ever heard? What's up, guys? Can you guys point to Ukraine for me on this map?
I gotta be close to Russia. I don't know where Russia
Oh
is.
my
Find the US
god.
first.
Okay, this one I've seen this one, and this one is so bad because like I think the people he's asking are Filipino or like Filipino American, and they don't know where the Philippines is.
Oh,
No.
I'm over here thinking.
Where do you guys think? Point to any country.
It's right here.
That is not Ukraine.
That is Uranus. Where is it then?
That's actually China.
That's not China?
Well, you pointed at China originally.
Alright, where we at? So that's the Philippine Islands.
No, it's not.
What the fuck? Where's that at then? You from the motherland? You don't even know where the islands is? It's over here.
No.
right there.
No.
This is Russia.
That is Russia. That's correct.
So if this is Russia, Ukraine somewhere over here.
No.
Right here?
No.
Here?
That's very close. Very close.
No, it's this one.
Yeah, you got it. No, where's the Philippines?
I swear to Bob, if you get it wrong. It's right there.
It's right where?
Next to Japan.
Where? Point to it with your
In
finger.
this area right here.
It's right here. Yeah, that's
In this area.
It's right here.
General area.
It's like somewhere
Can
in
you
this
guys point
map.
to Ukraine for me on
Oh no.
You guys ever heard of the
Oh,
movie
God.
Madagascar?
No.
Really?
Yes.
Oh wow. Well anyway, would you be able to tell me where
Really?
Madagascar is on this map?
No, please don't torture me.
Area? Oh my god.
Do you know where Madagascar is? What would be your best guess?
South America, right?
I remember
Where's South America?
when I first
think Madagascar is in
learned
South
that
America?
Madagascar was actually a country.
I mean, that is not correct.
That's fine.
Where do you think?
Like around here? There.
That is not Madagascar.
So that's why I don't know.
I'll give you a hint.
Alright.
It's in Africa.
Yes, within this area.
You're hovering over the spot that's not Madagascar.
It's in the top area?
No.
No? Somewhere down here?
Yes.
Okay. Is it the island?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good job, my dude. You did amazing. You
I like that he first thought Madagascar was in South America and he pointed at Peru.
We don't have to talk about that, okay?
Do you feel a sense of soul-destroying disappointment when your fellow geography teachers in the States have clearly been doing a very poor job? Yeah.
Are there geography teachers in the States?
I think they like combine geography and like physical education.
That would make sense.
It's like you play basketball and then afterwards you do like a bit of geography maybe.
Yeah.
If you like get out of the shower early.
Interesting.
I was in
were-
Cuba in 2011, 2012. I can't remember. But yeah, it was over 10 years ago.
Nice.
You combine PE and geography in the way where they do neither, seemingly. Wow, that's so rude. How was it? It was too hot for me. I can't. I'm very
Yeah.
bad with heat and warm
Me too.
climates.
I hate
Yeah.
the heat.
You'll literally live in the North Pole.
Yeah. I
It
mean,
probably
I
gets
was
hot
born
here,
very far
but-
north in the world, so I think my genetics are made for living in Antarctica or the Arctic, technically.
Yeah,
Either or, really. I'd be fine in Antarctica too.
I'm fat as well, so like I can't do heat.
Yeah, like a polar bear.
Yeah, like I'm built for winter.
Yeah.
Like yeah, I'm not very like susceptible to cold at all. My girlfriend, on the other hand, she like no joke, she loves it when it's like 40 degrees out Celsius.
Oh my god.
It's like and it's like I'm not even cause she's over the moon, right? When it is, and I can check, and it is actually 40 degrees there at that time. I was like, you're not all right. It's like, what is this? But also, she's like always
is
cold as well, right? And I mean, she has like a condition. She has low blood pressure, right? So that might have something to do with it. She's literally a reptile. Cold-blooded.
Oh my god.
But yeah, no, I can't. It's summer is pain for me.
Like literally, what are you supposed to do when it's hot?
Take
yeah,
off
like
your
it is.
skin.
You can't escape the heat. It is much easier to heat yourself up when it's cold than it is to cool yourself down when it's hot.
Yeah.
Oh, so I would much rather have it cold.
Yeah. Because if it's cold, you go indoors, you put on clothes, you get a blanket. But if it's
Yeah.
hot, it's like, okay, you go outside, it's still hot, you take off your clothes, it's still hot. You get in water, it's still hot. You know, like
Yeah, and no, of course, like in Sweden, we don't do air conditioning in Sweden, right? So it's not like I know in the U.S. everybody has air conditioning, but in
Yeah.
Sweden, like we don't. It's super rare that everybody has air conditioning because it costs a lot for electricity. So it's only rich people that do that kind of stuff.
yeah.
I mean, actually, in the US, not everyone has air conditioning.
Most, I mean, most people.
It's a lot more common.
It's a lot more
Especially,
common, yes. It is
Yeah.
still like
I mean, especially in like places like in Tennessee. I mean, there was like every building had air conditioning because it's
oh
like
yeah.
Like grocery stores, like I mean pretty much all stores, even like small stores, have their own like air
Oh, okay,
conditioning.
I guess it is true.
Yeah.
Because I was just thinking of how like I know in California they don't necessarily have air conditioning in all apartments. Actually, most apartments in California don't have air conditioning, and
Mm.
neither in Seattle or in Washington in general. And in New York, most have, but
Yeah.
it's either not working or low quality, and it's very expensive to keep up. So yeah.
When I think of air conditioning in New York, I think of those like air
the
conditioning
stick
units
out
that
of the
you
window.
yeah, that you stick out the window
Yeah.
and then they can like fall down and hit someone.
Yeah.
I don't know if they still use those. I hope not.
They yes. Yes.
Oh,
Yes they
okay.
do.
Great.
Yeah, it's like, but also like in Tennessee and stuff like that. Surprise, surprise. Uh, they like in Sweden, like you build houses properly here, like they're properly insulated.
Yeah.
Like if they build new buildings, they make sure like the windows are like properly insulated and so on. Anything, right? Because not only for the cold, but it keeps the heat out in the summer as well. So what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to have like the windows open throughout the night,
Mm.
essentially, and then in the morning you're supposed to close them, and you close the cool air from the night indoors, and
Yeah.
like of course close the curtains so the sun doesn't like heat it up as well. Because that's what I was doing in the summer. I kept my windows open all the time because I was thinking, well, fresh air coming in, but you're only letting like the hot air in, and the buildings are like so insulated. So you just, when it's cool and it's been cooled down overnight, then you just shut in that cool air, and it lasts for most of the day. Depends on, I mean, I have like a huge vault window, like a window that covers like a huge wall, and it's like when
Mm.
the sun is at its highest, uh it's pointing at that window. So it's pretty much inescapable for me. It like turns into an oven in here. But
It's inescapable, like
I mean,
it's
it is like when it's 4 o'clock, right? That's usually when it is like at the very hottest during like a summer day, right? It's the sun is like straight on this humongous window I have. Like it doesn't matter what I do, like it's gonna like just pump heat into the apartment.
Mm.
can you get a curtain?
I do, but like then it hits the curtain, right? And then it heats up behind it, so it
Oh,
doesn't
because
matter.
yeah, because you have like those black curtains, right?
Mm.
Well, no,
Yeah,
I mean this is a curtain. It will heat it up regardless. Like it's just you can't
interesting.
really escape it.
Get a white one though.
It is. It's not white, but it is like an off-white.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's off-white, not white.
Wow, Sebs, you're saying his curtains aren't white enough?
Yes.
Wow.
It's pretty racist.
Back to eugenics.
Yeah, like if you go to the UK, in like London, then there just isn't any air conditioning. There's just nowhere. There just isn't any.
Yeah.
And it fucking sucks in the summer. Because I don't know, like for some reason, people who live in London have like convinced themselves that it doesn't get that hot in the UK. But they also have like, skyscrapers and stuff that are like covered with windows that reflect the fucking sun. back down to the asphalt, so like it heats up the fucking ground.
Oh my god.
So it does get hot, you know, but no one has air conditioning. So you just
Yeah.
kind of have to fucking suffer.
Okay. Were people like were architects and designers or whatever that incompetent, or is there like a systematic reasoning for this?
Like one skyscraper doesn't do that much. The problem just becomes when you build a lot of tall buildings and they're all covered in glass. It just like the light will come down and bounce between a bunch of buildings before finally hitting the asphalt, and so it becomes really hot. So I don't know, maybe like they just didn't plan very far ahead or something. Because it's like, you know, straw that broke the camel's back. Like a single, like
mean,
one of those
yeah.
projects isn't gonna make a big difference. It's just when you have enough of them, it makes a difference.
I think it was in California. I don't know exactly what they did, but I think they were like painting the streets. Like I don't know if they painted it like white or something
Yeah.
to reduce the heat, so that like the streets don't like sit there and absorb heat, and it like radiates it back out again away from like the streets, so it would cool down the temperature.
Doesn't Japan have something like that? Or
No,
China?
I saw a video of them doing something in California. I don't remember exactly what it was they did, but they were going and doing that to reduce ground temperatures.
Yeah, I remember that too. I also think it was California, but
No,
I
yeah,
mean,
but
it's not.
doesn't Japan or China have like something about their pavements or the sidewalks, you know, where it's something about the heat leaving the most vague.
It's possible. I don't know. I haven't heard about it. But I remember the painting the sidewalk like a brighter color.
Like I remember that either you or Ben were talking about it. That's why I bring it up. But yeah, like I don't remember. I'm sorry.
That might have
Yeah,
been Ben then, because I don't remember Japan or China
I
doing
mean,
something
you know,
like that.
having like greenery and stuff like that helps lower
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah.
temperature, like having trees and stuff like
Yeah.
that, having shade and all that stuff, which is like, unfortunately, in Western cities, that stuff gets removed now, right? But
Yeah.
I know that China, at least, are trying to like find all kinds of ways to incorporate greenery in whatever way they can into their cities, and that will, of course, help temperature as well.
Yeah.
I know they tried to do that in New York. They actually did that in New York, but it's weird. I know that the way they implemented like trees in New York and like having them like basically instead of having the soil out, they covered the soil in pavement, like maximizing the walkability, right? And that is something that is used.
Hmm.
But other than that, I have no idea.
Hmm. But yeah, green cities become a trend in city planning in the last like 20 years or so. 20, 30 years. Which is good.
Good.
I mean, it looks nice and it helps with the heat.
Pollution.
Not a significant amount, but a bit.
It does. Yeah, it does. Like it increases air quality by quite a lot if you have like green city, like a lot of greenery.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it would have to be a lot.
Yeah. Like
yeah,
I'm talking like, you know, the trees with like shade and just I mean, you know,
Do trees exist in
like
Sweden?
I think it was like in I
Where?
can't hear the sound alert, but I know it's going. Like that I saw something. It was because like neighborhoods, I think it was like in New York, like the poorer neighborhoods, they used to have a lot of like green like along like roads and stuff like that, but more and more stuff that got removed, and they had a significant drop in like air quality as a result. And it was this thing about like how big of a part like greenery plays on like just air quality in general
Yeah.
in cities. And I mean, there's been for years now. I don't know if they ever did it, but like I know it was around Beijing because that was like years and years, probably like 10 years ago. I first saw like stuff about it, how like China wanted to build these like off the coast, like these really big like greenery towers.
Hmm.
I don't know if they ever did, but it's just something I've seen like just buildings off the coast that just has like tons of like plants on them.
Hmm.
Oh, I think. Yeah. I think they have those. Because I think I've
I
seen them.
yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
if they ever built it, but like it was 10 years ago. I like saw like these stuff. Oh, we want to do this or whatever.
You think it's reasonable to have plants on the side of buildings? I think it depends on what kinds of plants and how you maintain them. If it's like a self-sustaining ecosystem that's like humid and like it they like water themselves and like there are like reservoirs that get refilled with rain and then it like vaporizes and like rains causes like its own like humidity to keep the the plant ecosystem like is self-sustaining and it doesn't require like people to actually water the plants constantly.
Eco-brutalism.
Yeah, yeah. I think it can look nice. It can cool buildings down. It can also attract a lot of bugs. But you know,
that is true.
I think there are right ways and wrong ways of doing it. I don't think it's a bad idea categorically.
I think it's a horrible idea. I hate it.
Why? You just hate plants.
Yeah. The plants are taking over. They're replacing the human race.
Oh my god, yes. Plant supremacy, let's go.
You're literally a vegan. All you do is kill plants, Sebs.
I literally kill less plants than omnivores. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Veganism is just harm reduction for plants.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vegan.
Oh yeah, I wanted to expand on the city planning because like yeah, like I bet it's not like they were all thinking, oh, this is going to affect it, right? But that is where city planning comes in, and like, is the government the body that should regulate that, or
Should,
I don't know.
yeah, ideally. But I mean, in most like European cities and American cities as well, like there isn't a lot of planning going on. There's just like a private contractor comes to the city, says, "Hey, I want to build this thing," and then if it's safe to build, then yeah, go ahead, do whatever you want. And if it's not safe, then you have to make adjustments, and then it's fine.
Yeah.
Like there's usually not like planning on like big picture planning for the whole city and stuff.
No.
At best, you can get like subsidies for, you know, the building of bike infrastructure, like, you know, like a general like a general goal, you know, like, oh, the city is spending more money on bike infrastructure or on public transport and stuff, but not like planning the individual routes and streets and stuff.
Yeah, when I was in the US Embassy here, when I was in the line for my interview, there was like a slideshow going, talking about showing how, oh, the US ambassador has implemented like bike bike stands for promoting a healthy lifestyle. And there was one that talked about how they were greeting the real Venezuelan president Juan Guaido, and I was like, oh my god, too much propaganda here.
Real. Well, it's not very real anymore. When they needed oil, they're like, Guaido who? Like, I don't know. You have,
Yeah, I
you
was
have
like,
oil?
this hasn't been updated,
Yeah.
even for US standards. But yeah,
It's
Yeah.
like Guaido is.
No, it's like, oh,
Yeah.
Venezuela looks like they improved their human rights record
Yeah,
suddenly.
exactly.
Damn, we can do business with them again, huh?
Yeah. All the Venezuelans are now returning to Venezuela after their switch, their path off of socialism. It's like, God, it's like,
oh, yeah. Oh yeah, right. Because with all the Russia stuff going on, they have to
Yeah.
go back to. Yeah, interesting.
yeah.
Yeah, literally everything's backfiring on the US.
Yeah.
The crumbling empire.
It's because of all the social justice,
Yeah.
the critical race theory,
Yeah.
and the mask mandates.
Yeah.
Brother.
Brother.
Brother. hmm
Oh yeah, I was gonna say about like the bike stand. Like Jay Foreman has a series called Unfinished London, and he talks about like biking in London and stuff, and why like traditionally people don't do it and stuff, even though like there have been attempts to encourage people to use bikes, and it's just because like the streets are narrow, and if all you do is you like paint, you like remove a parking spot, like parking on the side of the road, and you paint like a bike lane, like if you don't have like consistent like planned routes for the bikes to take, if they like end abruptly, and if you like don't separate cars from bikes, and you just have bikes, you know, going next to cars or in the middle of the road, which is, like some bike lanes are literally just middle of the road, like between cars, is where the bikes go. Like no one is gonna want to go. Like no one wants to ride bikes. Like you need to actually build proper infrastructure for bikes.
London was like a nightmare. Like I didn't spend too much time in London. We went to Camden Town once when we like spent time there, but other the time it was literally just travel, usually from like Heathrow to like King's Cross, right? And I used to take like a taxi because I didn't know the subway system or like the tube,
Mhm.
Yeah.
right? But like I remember I was in the taxi once and there was like an ambulance needed to get through and it was like in the rush hour. Like that ambulance wasn't getting anywhere and I was like sitting there going like, oh my fucking God. You know, like
Yeah.
if you need an ambulance in London, you're dead. Like there's just like it wasn't the car's fault. They can't move. There's like tucked in there like sardines. They can't move out of the way to let the ambulance through. The ambulance just had to sit there, right?
Yeah.
Like
I wonder what would be Margaret Thatcher's logic with that. That person shouldn't need an ambulance. They should just walk to the hospital by themselves.
oh wait, yeah. But yeah, that was like nerve-wracking. Just seeing an ambulance like completely stuck.
Yeah. Just pay for like a private helicopter.
Yeah.
Take it to the
Amazon
hospital.
has like ambulance drones.
Yeah.
You lay down on the porch and it comes down, lowers down like
Actually, I am
claw.
pretty sure Uber in certain cities has helicopter.
Yeah. Uber does have helicopters in some places. I know they do in Dubai.
I think Uber also has like dedicated like health rides for people who literally can't afford an ambulance.
Really?
Can take an Uber to the
Fucking-
hospital.
Yeah.
And I don't know what's different about them if they have like a first aid kit with some band-aids in it or something. And it's like, oh, ambulance.
Yeah.
Are we already living in in a
Yeah.
capitalist dystopia?
Yeah, we have been
Yeah.
for a while.
We have been since capitalism's inception, industrialization. That's when it started.
Just
Yeah. No, that's like I mean, it's like what was it, like $3,000 for like
Yeah,
ambulance ride.
yeah, without insurance.
Yeah. I would never call an ambulance. Like there's just no way in hell I would.
Yeah. There are like, there's like an armband you can get. It says like,
Yeah.
if I'm unconscious, don't call an ambulance. Just let me die or whatever.
Wow.
interesting.
I don't want my family to get my debts or whatever.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
Yeah. And I think like legally, like medical debts are not supposed to transfer your next of kin, but like loan sharks, these like debt hunters will use like intimidation tactics and like lie and say that actually you do owe us this money. This debt did transfer to you from this person who died. And they just like straight up lie and be like, no, actually you do owe us money, even if you don't.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's because of like, it's like this in Sweden too, but I think it's like because technically, I think in the U.S. anyone can buy debt, right?
Yeah.
Like literally anyone can buy debt, right? So what they like when a collection agency calls you, right?
That is
They're not
freedom from freedom
they're
to
not
be in debt.
collecting for the people that you originally owed money for.
Yeah.
They have bought your bill for like, I don't know, 15 cents on the dollar, right? So the company that sells the bill, they get at least some money of it. Then it's up to them to collect it to get like a return on their investment, right?
Yeah.
So if you just have like private people buying these debts like it's an investment and all they do is spend their days kind of terrorizing poor people, right, to get a return on their investment. Of course, then they're like, oh, you died. Well, I'm not really going to adhere to these rules, and I'm going to get
Well,
mine,
you
right?
died,
Because I paid for
dying.
that debt.
Yeah, dying is not an excuse to not pay your
Yeah.
debts.
Exactly.
God.
Right. But I mean, it works like that in Sweden. I mean, when stuff goes to like we have like inkasso here, right? Like, but that's like companies, big companies, right? That buy the bill off of the companies, right? Like, but in the US, it's just very much like anyone could walk in.
I
And
mean,
just
in
be
the
like,
US,
I'll
they
pick
are
up
like
some like medical debt and stuff like that. And,
in the US.
Yeah.
There's almost literally no difference between people and companies.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, pretty much. It's corporate personhood. Which I think I read like a article / research paper that was like it was like legal theory arguing about like
Mhm.
the if the
White
implications of
actually.
corporate personhood would allow McDonald's to run for US president.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
And it basically came to the conclusion that, yeah, McDonald's could technically run for president.
Oh my God.
Because, like, if McDonald's is a person and McDonald's was founded in the United States, then it has United States citizenship because any person born in the United States is a citizen.
Don't continue with this.
The only
And-
thing like
Giving ideas to people.
the only thing saving that is the fact that I don't think any corporation would actually want to be the president.
No.
Like, you know,
I mean, physically, would the CEO of the company be the president? Like,
they
would-
already own the president. Why would
I
they
mean,
want
yeah,
to be like,
yeah,
oh,
Grom.
I'm
But
McDonald's, I'm responsible
we're
for
not
all
talking
this shit.
about a like boring reality. We're talking about hypothetical fantasy world where McDonald's is the president.
Ronald
Yeah, I mean,
McDonald.
it wouldn't be the CEO, it would just be like the whoever represents McDonald's, like the corporate entity of
Yeah,
McDonald's.
The board would be, I guess, the
A
president.
board,
Yeah, I don't know.
their PR,
I'll be right back, by the way. Right back.
their PR company.
Isn't there a conspiracy theory that Australia is a US corporation? Yeah, but it's not real. It's just like a weird I forget what it was even based on, but I remember looking it up and it was basically just bullshit. Like it's not
I
it's
love
not
that you
like a
looked
real
it
legal
up.
theory, it's just like a
Oh, yeah.
strange strange conspiracy theory.
I love that you were unsure that you had to look it up. Like, wait, is this real? Is
Well,
like
no, I
some
mean
weird
there are people
technicality?
who believe it, and like I was interested in why they
Oh,
would believe it, and it was just like it's just like a
Okay.
conspiracy theory started by some guy.
is the meme around Canada and Australia based on the fact that they are technically not? I mean, they are countries, I guess, but they are not. Like they are still part of the royal thingy.
The Commonwealth, yeah.
Yes. Like, is that based on that or?
No, it's based on some like this U.S. president did something. I forget what it was. It was like some deal that Australia made, and someone argued that this means that Australia is a corporation because only a corporation could do this or whatever. I forget the details of it.
Interesting.
I mean, I can Google it, or you can Google it. I'm driving a train. Google
Wow, oh my God.
Australian corporation conspiracy.
Maybe I don't want to. Just kidding. Australian. Um, conspiracy. It shows me things about anti-vax movements. What was the thing? Australia is a company. Australia is
Yeah, Australia is a corporation.
Oh yeah, where are we going?
To Dresden in
Here
East
it is.
Germany.
Commonwealth of Australia. Oh my god. Okay, I'm literally Wikipedia, and it says Commonwealth of Australia, in parentheses, U.S. corporation. I don't even want to know. Oh, okay. What is a form of 18K?
It's like a tax document, I assume.
Okay. The Commonwealth of Australia is a Form 18K US Securities and Exchange Commission's registered entity representing the nation of Australia for the purpose of issuing securities in the US market. Form 80K registrations are used only for foreign government registrations with the SEE and do not create a corporation, although digitally available filings date back to 2002. The registration has been subject of various conspiracy theories. Interesting. Both relate to the idea that Australia ceased being a sovereign nation following the formation of a corporate entity or an entity that violates the Australian Constitution. Yeah, this seems very much like US people just being ignorant.
No, there are a bunch of like Australians who believe it as well. Because I mean, they're like
I mean, there are Australians that think that Donald Trump is our president.
yeah.
So.
But like, you know, people who believe in, you know, lizard people and stuff.
Yeah.
And who think like the government is, you know, gonna, I don't know, eat their children or whatever. Anti-Australian movement, yeah.
That is true.
Australia is fake.
Yeah.
I
My
mean, I
favorite
guess
conspiracy theory though is that Finland isn't a real country.
Finland is just Sweden.
I like the one, well, not conspiracy theory, but I like the one you told me about that, like, those Turkish people that are like literally everybody is Turkish.
Oh yeah. Man, it's like let's see, let me
Why?
see if I can find it.
And then, and it's also the whole Serbian thing that everyone came from Serbia as well.
Yeah. Hang on.
Oh, that everyone came from Serbia.
Yeah, everyone.
I was like, yeah, Turkish people all came from Turkey.
Okay, wait, hang on. Where's browser?
It's a conspiracy that Serbian people exist. I was confused.
Here. Turanism. Turanism, also known as Pan-Turanism. Turan is a nationalist cultural and political movement proclaiming the need for close cooperation or political unification between culturally, linguistically, or ethnically related peoples of Inner and Central Asian origin, like Finns, Japanese, Koreans, Sami, Samoids, Hungarians, Turks, Mongols, Manchus, and other smaller ethnic groups as a means of securing and furthering shared interests and countering the threats posed by the policies of the great powers of Europe. See, I think, isn't there like a...
I want to say based, but also I'm scared that this is some
No, this is like ultra Turkish nationalism.
Oh,
But I think, isn't there like a bigger one, like a step beyond this as well?
My God.
It's like, yeah, there's Pan-Turkism. Yeah, Pan-Turkism, which is unity between all the countries that have Turkish languages. So Turkey and Central Asia, and then like Uyghur, East Turkestan, and then stuff like that. And Turanism is just like, oh yeah, and then also Japan and Korea and Mongolia, and like Iran, and like Siberia and big parts of Russia, Hungary, Finland, Somaliland. That's all Turkey.
Yeah.
So this is one big country.
Interesting.
The Altaic and Uralic languages. I guess the affiliation to the Uralic languages is in dispute. Agglutinate languages, so the language family is in dispute. Yeah. I feel like they just kind of picked a bunch of countries and said like this is Turkish languages actually, with like no real evidence for it. Like, I'm pretty sure Japanese is not related to Turkish at all.
Are you Japanese?
No.
I think then it's not up to you to say.
I'm not Turkish either, so you're right.
I am.
You are Swedish.
Yeah.
A lot of Swedish people are Turkish.
True.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
And also, like, all Swedish food comes from Turkey, so Sweden is kind of Turkey. Yeah, maybe Sweden should also be a part of this whole thing.
I know.
I mean, Samiland is.
Yeah.
I assume that's part of Sweden.
Yeah.
Well, it's like split between Sweden, Norway, Finland, and Russia. It's like kind of like Kurdistan, where it's not all like united.
So Samiland is between Sweden, and Russia. Got it.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, the good old Empire days. I remember them fondly.
My God. Then don't complain if we call you boomer later.
I'm a bit more than a boomer, if I remember that.
You are the silent generation. And even then, that doesn't make sense in
But that's like
Sweden.
like Sweden, like we have like a national day because we've never had to have like an independence movement or anything like that, right? Like Norway, on their like Independence Day or whatever, they go all out. Sweden is just like, it's Sweden's national day today. That's interesting. And then you don't think about it.
I feel like that's the mood of Sweden with everything, though.
Yeah.
Like nothing would make you like.
Well, but when it comes to like our national day, because we don't have any like, oh, we're celebrating the flag or whatever. It's like, fuck that, not gonna do that. So like, but like, of course, like
it's like I don't know if you have that attitude because you're a communist or just everyone in Sweden has that attitude.
Like nobody gives a shit. Maybe the racists now, right? Because they are like they're trying to invent this kind of like Swedish culture and Swedish nationalism that didn't exist before because nobody gave a shit. But now, because like, you know who gives a shit in Sweden about Swedish National Day? It's the immigrants, right? The refugees. They care about the Swedish National Day and they do stuff for that day. You know, but Swedish people, like, no, we don't care, right?
Yeah. Technically, we did have an independence movement against Denmark when we were part of the Kalmar Union.
Yeah, but we don't celebrate it.
No.
That's the thing, right? Like we don't.
Yeah, if you don't celebrate it, it didn't happen.
No, but like oh shit! Like this many years ago, we left the Kalmar Union. Woohoo! That's not like.
Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like Swedish people wouldn't be like woohoo with anything.
Yeah. No, you're right. Well, there is Fettista.
Yeah,
That's a very important holiday.
yeah, it is.
What is that?
It's about a king who died.
Oh,
He ate himself to death.
On the battlefield.
No,
Interesting.
it wasn't on the battlefield.
Well, don't tell Sebs that.
Oh yeah.
oh wow, how patriotic.
So on that day, we eat cream pies. Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Mm.
No, it's like cream buns. It's
Oh,
like
okay.
it's like these wheat buns with like is it
Cream.
cardamom in them?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there you put like almond butter or something
Yeah.
like, and then whipped cream and then like powdered sugar on top of it, and that's it. And you eat that.
Yeah. That's the
And
most important holiday in Sweden, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, at least it's the one that like everyone observes, you know.
Well, I've actually not had Selma in like years now. I'm not too fond of like whipped cream, like not in those quantities. Like I
Oh
get
my god,
nauseous.
You can
why
you
do
can
you
get them
hate
with like vanilla filling, like vanilla cream.
Vanilla cream is even worse. I don't like vanilla cream.
Okay, well then you're not Swedish, all right?
Wow.
You're just I don't know what you are. You're something else.
Do you have a Selma
Do
every
you even like
Semla
fish gram?
Semla? Do you
Yeah.
have a Semla every Fettisdagen?
Yeah. It's
Really?
once a year.
Yeah, like so you make a point. It's like, oh, it's Fettisdagen idag. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
to the bakery and get a semla.
Bro,
Yeah.
it's literally once a year. yeah.
Because like all the shops start selling them like for that day.
Yeah,
Like, you
I
can't
don't
get
know.
them in most places other times of the year.
I mean, it's nowadays. I mean, maybe 10 years ago, but nowadays you can pretty much get them whenever you want.
Not at a grocery store.
No, but like
At a bakery
go
you
to
can
a
order them.
bakery. Yeah.
Yeah, but like you can order anything at a bakery at any time. You can go to a bakery and get a birthday cake even when it's not your birthday. It doesn't mean that you should or that it's immoral to do so. It's not. You can't do that. It's like morally,
Oh my God.
spiritually, religiously, you can't eat cake if it's not your birthday or someone else's birthday that you're celebrating. It's like
What
I'm pretty
if,
sure it's like one of the 10 commandments.
What if the Queen of France told me I could eat cake?
Then you cut her head off.
oh my god. Oh, but I am out of line when I say that the US.
I was making a reference to what actually happened to her.
Yeah. The same
Yeah,
reference I was
and-
making.
Yeah, and I was making the same reference when I was saying that because that actually happened.
Well, fair enough.
Yeah, I've never been like big on like baked goods, to be honest. Like I don't like cake very much. I mean,
oh my
also,
god, we get it. You hate happiness, girl.
Like-
God.
also in America, in the US, right? Like I found that they don't use cream very much for their cakes. Like it's icing mostly. While
Yeah.
in Sweden, right? Like it's whipped cream that's like the
Sweden,
the
right? Like
bulk
you're unsure of your own
like
country.
cakes.
Mm.
But like in the US it's icing, and that's even worse than whipped cream. Icing is horrible.
Yeah. In the US, they also have the kinds of pies where it's like dough and then like fruit or berry filling and then another
Yeah.
piece of dough on top.
Yeah. Well, when I think about pie, I think about like crumble,
Yeah.
like pie.
Yeah, that's the more standard
Yeah.
Swedish
Yeah.
pie,
Exactly.
I think. I don't know how the
Yeah,
rest of the
for-
world does
for-
pies. I'm not a big expert on pie
I mean,
geography.
I think pie is more accurately like how the U.S. would do it, because that's how like pie is a very old kind of like food, right? From like the Middle Ages, where they did it like, I mean, it was something baked in bread, like meat filling in a bread. So it's probably more
Oh, yeah.
resembling what they do than what we do.
Yeah, like mince pies.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
That makes sense.
Fast food of the Middle Ages,
Yeah.
medieval time. So is a hamburger a pie?
No, because it has to be like the meat has to be inside of the bread. A hamburger is 2 pieces of bread, not one chunk
pita
of
is
bread
a
that
pie.
meat is inside of.
Yeah,
So-
I would say that an empanada is a pie.
Yeah,
Mm.
so like if you put meat in a pita, like that's pie.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think especially if you bake it with the meat inside. Like if you're baking
With
the
a
bread
meat.
with the meat already inside, then it's a pie.
I mean, quesadilla is too. Quesadilla is a sandwich.
Mm.
I wouldn't say that quesadillas are pie.
No, a burrito is a pie.
No. No, it isn't.
No,
No,
that's a calzone.
because the burrito,
Oh yeah.
the tortilla goes around the ingredients, right? It like you don't put the ingredients inside of the bread. You wrap the bread around the ingredient, like the
Yeah, so it's a
insides.
calzone.
I was going to ask if a calzone is a pie.
I think a calzone is a pie because you bake it with the meat inside. So like you put stuff inside of it and then you bake it. I think that means it's a pie.
Interesting.
But a burrito, you take the tortilla and you put something on top of it and you wrap the bread around it. That's not a pie.
Yeah.
To make a pie, you get like a chunk of bread and you carve it out and then you put meat inside of it and then you like bake it, and that's pie.
Or any filling.
Yeah, any filling.
So a bread soup bowl is a soup pie.
Yeah. Any pie filling, I guess. I don't know. I've never thought about putting
'cause-
soup inside of a pie.
Well,
What
they
about you?
have those like bread
Wait,
bowl where they put soup
they do-
and like bread.
They put
Yeah.
cream, not soup.
No, soup. Yeah, like you hollow out a piece of bread, or like
But if it's
loaf.
soup, it would just drench. It's cream.
No, not
or-
if like the bread is hard on the outside because it's been in the oven, right? It doesn't like it takes a long time for that to like, it keeps it like you can get soup in
Wait,
bread
what are
bowls.
you thinking about?
Like a
Soup-
bread bowl.
Bread bowl soup.
Yeah.
Bread soup bowl.
I'm skeptical.
Bread soup.
Oh, they exist. I mean, there are like
Soup is too watery.
no, you underestimate. I mean, if it's a creamy soup, right? You're underestimating
Power of bread.
how the power of bread when it's been baked like hard on the outside.
Looking at pictures, searching up bread soup bowl, it just looks like it has like the consistency of like cheese, like melted cheese.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying
Like a
it's
clam
cream.
chowder,
Yeah.
right? Like a really creamy soup.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
creamy. Not like a watery tomato soup.
No,
That would
No,
be
Although
tomato soup. Is
tomato
not
soup is
watery.
pretty creamy. I mean, if like a minestrone would be really watery.
Hmm. I'm a lot of
Like
the
a
tomato soup
vegetable
that
soup.
I've eaten has been like very thin. And
Really?
I
Really?
think I've just been
Mm.
eating the wrong kind of tomato soup.
Just been
Yeah.
eating tomato juice.
Wait, do
'Cause-
you? Asher just puts tomatoes in a blender. Wait, isn't this tomato soup?
Yeah, sure. Bloody Marys are not tomato soup, okay?
Oh damn. Okay, never
I've
mind.
never had a Bloody Mary. Like.
They're not good.
I'm
It's not.
really.
No. It's
I'm
not.
like very like befuddled around it and would like to try it at some point.
Yeah. I don't know. Some people like them, I guess.
I will forget that Asher is an alcoholic.
I am not alcoholic.
Aren't you? I mean, I know you're not alcoholic, but you do like your alcohol more than you show.
What?
I drink alcohol maybe every other month.
Interesting.
Last time I had alcohol is when we drank sake together.
Yeah.
That's the last time I did it.
Yeah. I don't think I've had much to drink since then either.
It's just for me, right? I can't afford it, and it's just I'm not too impressed with being. I think it's more of like a hassle than it actually is like I don't like the taste, right? So it's only to get drunk, and get drunk is like I get hangovers and stuff like that, and it's just ends up not being worth it.
I mean, I
Yeah,
like
I think that's why I
drinks.
think. Oh my god, see.
I like drinks like like cocktail
Yeah.
stuff that tastes like candy. Yeah, but like those are expensive as hell.
That
Yeah,
tastes like
yeah.
candy.
No, I'm just I mean, I'm the same way. Like I like, like pina colada and stuff,
Yeah,
but it's just too
Yeah.
expensive. So
yeah.
I don't get it often.
I'd rather just get a pineapple juice.
Yeah. It's good enough.
I did like make like Moscow mules for a while. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
I actually enjoyed that. That's just like ginger beer, lime and ice and vodka.
Hmm.
Like
Yeah. Every now and then I'll buy a bottle of Havana rum, Havana Club rum.
I don't like dark rum at all. Like it tastes like perfume to me.
I like it. And I can make like, Cuba Libres, which is just Coke and rum with lime and
I hate
ice.
that.
Oh, that's so wild. I didn't know it had the same name in English.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like virgin Cuba Libres.
That's just Coke.
Coke with lime juice and ice. Shaken.
Yeah, I guess.
So it's flat. It's flat Coke with lime and ice. Delicious.
How much a cocktail? I mean, if you'd go to like a bar, it could be as much as like $10 to $15 for like a cocktail.
Yeah, that
And
is
like
true.
like $7-8 usually is what I would pay for a cocktail.
See? All the knowledge that Asher has.
Depends on like what restaurant you're at. I mean, I always look at what cocktails they have when I'm at a restaurant. I almost never order them though, but I always like to see what they have.
Start preparing yourself for the future.
Yeah, I mean, once I'm a multi-billionaire, I'll start buying alcohol again. Then I'll become an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
being alcoholic is expensive.
one thing my ex used to drink that was actually good, but you had to drink it fast, was like, like the coconut Malibu comes like in a white bottle. It's like a white rum that's like coconutty, and then with milk. was actually really good, but you have to drink it quick because it curdles the milk.
I see.
Interesting.
Okay, isn't there like a anti-curdling agent or something? Like you can
Yeah,
like.
I
it's
don't-
called Drink It Fast.
I don't know, but I mean, obviously, if you're like, I know that like, like cooking cream and stuff like that is like more resistant to curdling.
Yeah.
And that's why it's cooking cream, right? Because it's, I mean, first of all, it's not sweetened, but also it doesn't curdle as easily.
Mm. How'd they do
I've
that?
still managed to curdle cooking cream though. Like,
Yeah.
Oh my
And
God.
burn pasta water.
yeah. Oh no, I've burnt pasta before, but
No, not the
It's mostly-
pasta. You burned the water.
the water, yeah.
Like, put the water on the stove, you put salt in, and then you forget about it, and you come back and the water's black.
Yeah.
What?
Water.
Gosh, shit, this water's
Like-
all burnt.
The water's just ash.
Yeah.
Like somehow the pasta burned in the water to the point that the water is still there boiling, but it's black.
Yeah. And like there was one, cuz like the only time I really drank was when I was like, me and my ex-girlfriend was out for some reason to get drunk, right? And there was one time we kept drinking like something called hot shots, which
Mm.
was like really good.
Hot
It was like coffee, Kahlua, and whipped cream. No, it was coffee. I think it was Goldschlager, like the stuff with gold flakes in it,
Oh yeah.
and whipped cream, and those were really good.
I literally actually burnt water once. What does that look like, Wing? What can you describe to me what burnt water looks like? It had a lot of
How
small
much-
black particles.
I thought you should check your water supply. There's-
Oh yeah, you're in the US, that is.
you probably killed all the parasites and they burned to a crisp.
Was it like a cast iron pot or a stainless steel pot? Because if it's cast iron, then it could just be like flakes of iron that end up in the water when you heat it up.
Hmm, that sounds very healthy.
Yeah, I mean iron is nutritional.
Yeah.
You need iron. It's a important mineral.
Yep.
If you eat iron, can you
Teflon. Oh
process
no. You do not want to eat Teflon.
Run.
Yeah, Teflon's bad.
Yeah. That was what that whole like there were like a big thing in the US about like people getting sick from Teflon and they try to cover it up, like employees got like cancer nonstop
Oh
and
my
Yeah.
God.
went in the water supply and
Yeah, it like poisoned the
Yeah.
water.
yeah.
It's like
Sounds like something the US would do.
it's like if it is like I think if a Teflon pan is hot and then you like put it under water, like cold water or something to put when you like put it in the sink, like some of the Teflon would come off and end up in the water, in like the sewage.
Yeah, like the stories of the people working with was horrific. Another thing that was also, it was like back in the day when there was these women in this factory. They were like painting that like luminescent paint
Oh,
on like
yeah.
blocks and stuff.
The radiation
told-
girls.
Yeah, and they were told to like lick the thing and told that it was harmless, and they were
Yeah.
literally like licking
No.
up the radioactive
No.
paint.
And it's like funny because, well, not funny, it's horrible, but like they were told that like radiation or like this level or this kind of radiation or whatever like wasn't dangerous, but
Yeah.
literally they would come to work and they were glowing. Like
Yeah.
their skin was
my God.
glowing from the radiation,
Queen.
and like this was like a thing that the work would like attract other women, because like glowing became like an attractive thing. So, like people would want to work in the factory so that they could get radiation poisoning and get like the glowing skin. And then
Yeah,
eventually they would get sick and have to stop working. But like people at their job wouldn't be told why they had to quit.
Look, beauty is pain, okay?
Yeah. Be right
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, don't fuck around with Teflon Wing. Yeah, there was a documentary about those, like the radiation girls. It was horrific. Like they were using these small, like brushes to paint like the arms of like clocks and stuff, and they were like, oh, to like straighten out the brush, like you just lick it. And I was sitting there eating radioactive
Radiation
paint.
Girls is too much of a it's too much of a fun name for it to be bad.
Oh no, it was horrible. Like they all got cancer.
But their names are fun. Sounds like a girl group or something.
Yeah.
Oh, I lost my boat. Actually, I think I can get it back.
Jeez.
Are you listening to the dogs?
Oh, you got dogs.
I don't. My neighbors have them. And they never stop barking.
Not happy about the last TikTok I did. I don't think like that wasn't a good one.
The parenting one?
No, the Prenti one is fine because it's like, I literally just took that part of it. But then I made another one about that the Klaus Barbie, and it wasn't very well made, and I think I should have done a voiceover for that one. I'm just kind of like experimenting, see what works. Like the Stalin one is doing really well on YouTube. But
You didn't share your YouTube link.
it's just Grumsterino. Like I'm just
Why is
putting
he
them
not
up there.
Drumstering on TikTok?
No, I don't know.
See? Why would I know what's your link?
Jeez. But yeah, I'm messing around, seeing what works. I think like
Am I supposed to know all your names everywhere?
Why did I just did it like yesterday, Strin. I was like, I'm gonna try. I'll make like some, cause like those like random facts videos do really well. And a lot of them, when it comes to like communism, is just libs talking out of their ass. They don't know what they're talking about. So I figured out I can do them like better. I mean, not editing wise, but like content wise.
Yeah, because I definitely don't have. I definitely don't get very triggered by seeing that watermark in all your videos.
Well, it's because I can't do it on my phone.
Oh, why
Right?
can't you do it?
Because like it drains my battery, like even while it's plugged in. Like
Why
I
don't
don't
you
even
just do it in your computer? I'm so confused.
because there isn't like a TikTok editing on the computer.
What do you mean?
You can't edit the videos on like within
I'm so
like the
confused.
TikTok editing software on the computer. You have
No.
to use like a third-party one, like
I don't know.
did.
You can edit a
Wait,
video
I'm
on the
so
computer and
confused.
then
Why don't you?
upload it
Then
to
why don't
TikTok.
you just use TikTok? Like if
Because it
you're
raised
using
my
a
phone.
oh, and the third party doesn't.
No, because it's on the computer.
I'm so confused. But you just said that you didn't. What?
The TikTok edit, like the editing software you have on your phone when you use the TikTok app, does not exist on the computer.
But you literally edit your videos on the computer.
Yeah. On another platform that emulates kind of the TikTok editing tool.
And I'm asking, why don't you just edit them? And who cares if it looks like TikTok or not?
I don't know.
Or even that you
I
could.
think I followed you on TikTok, Strin, like yesterday.
Also, you could just add the text on TikTok at the end. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't figured everything out yet. I'm just messing around right now. I'm just putting stuff up because it doesn't see what works and what doesn't.
You're just throwing stuff out there until it goes viral and you become a millionaire.
Yeah, isn't that what you're supposed to do?
I mean, yeah.
Do you
Well, I
even
mean,
make
they-
money on TikTok?
Yeah.
Oh.
Apparently, if you get, I think they have like the threat like 1,000 followers, and then you can monetize. I don't know what
TikTok
monetize.
pays you for making videos every day,
Yeah,
but you can also get sponsorships. So
yeah.
Huh.
So
yeah, like every time you see TikTok with a thumbnail, and the thumbnail has this particular like title box thingy, those are people with that are being paid.
Mm.
yeah, I mean the flag ones, they all have pretty much 1,000 views each right now. Stalin one got 700. I just put up the Parenti one and it has 200. And I did one about Klaus Barbie that I didn't like, and it's at 100 now.
What is Klaus Barbie?
He's a Nazi that worked for. He worked for the Nazis, West Germany, CIA, United States.
Oh, it's not like an actual Barbie product. Got it.
No, he's a Nazi evil piece of shit.
Oh, okay. Butcher of
Butcher of
Leon.
Yeah.
Is Ken also a Nazi?
Yes.
Damn.
Of course they are. They're all
Oh my
Nazis. All
god,
Barbies are
the
Nazis.
music is so creepy.
I know I couldn't find good music for it. It's not a good one, so like I was just I wanted to like not put it up, but I figured like fuck it, I'll just finish it and put it up.
I
Like,
need a beat drop. It's been already 30
it's
seconds
not
and
gonna
there's
have
no
a beat
beat drop.
There's
Oh
no
my
beat
god.
drop.
How can I stay focused on this TikTok of 1 minute if there's
And
no
I
beat drop?
think like using like GIFs and videos is much better than still pictures.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I'm thinking about like just doing voiceovers for it.
Oh, you know what you can do when you have still pictures? Zoom them, make a zoom on them, or moving them from side to side.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
ominous.
As a streamer, do you think it's possible to have different segments for different vibes? Like, I want to talk about politics, mod during gaming segments, and then I want to have dark segment. I want 3 different vibes. I mean,
Is
yeah.
it possible? Yes. Is it sustainable? No.
I mean, like,
Like
I don't know. I mean, if you do, I mean, people are gonna come in and they're gonna like want to interact with you in the ways that they like. You know, if I like when I do gaming, like not many come and like see me, right? It's only like the regulars, right? Like,
Yeah.
but when I do politics, they do really well, right? But they're not going to show up for the gaming, and if they do show up for the gaming, they want to talk politics, right?
Yeah.
So, but I don't like. I'm not like, oh, I'm gaming right now. I'm not going to talk politics. Like, I haven't done that. I don't mind talking politics personally.
I do mind.
Yeah, I know.
I never talk about anything political when I play video games.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. But I mean, you do whatever you want to do, right? Like,
Just don't be prepared for people to not give a shit about like what rules you have set up about like, now it's time for this topic and now it's time for this topic. Like people will just
yeah.
say whatever they want.
I mean, me, I'm older. I've been like, she just wants to play video games. She doesn't really want to talk politics when she streams. It seems like
Yeah.
she's like, I have a YouTube channel where I do politics. On stream, I just want to do gaming.
Yeah. But I mean, because people come to her channel from YouTube,
yeah.
like she must get like a lot of messages in her chat that are asking her political stuff.
Yeah, of course. She has like, she usually sits around like 100 viewers as well. So
Yeah.
Like, I just know I was in there one time and she was like, you guys are fine talking politics, but like I'm here playing video games.
I'm driving my damn train.
Yeah. Silence while Asher drives their
Yeah.
train.
I mean, if you were a passenger on a train, you wouldn't like go into the cabin and ask the driver like, hey, so what do you think about Saudi Arabia, what they're doing right now?
I mean, I might, if that was on offer, I might do that.
It's not. Train drivers do not offer that as a service, generally.
I would be like, what is happening to Saudi Arabia? I don't know why I'm asking you that.
No,
Yeah.
but like you don't talk to your train driver, especially about like random shit.
I don't talk to anyone.
Now, like, you're not allowed to go and talk to the train driver anymore because of 9/11. The security is
Oh my god.
Uh,
I mean, to be fair, in Sweden, people don't even talk to each other, so.
yeah.
It's true.
I think it's like union regulation. Like train drivers aren't like it's not part of their job to like service the passengers to like.
But also, it's probably safety stuff because they're supposed to pay attention to
Yeah.
what they're doing, not.
Yeah. I mean, like that's it. Like,
Yeah,
their job is to drive the train, and that requires their attention. So they should not be like required to have like a conversation with a passenger who's feeling lonely. Like it's not what train drivers are supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
That's what what other people are called on the train.
Yeah.
Sure. Have you met Mia?
No.
I feel like you two live near each other.
I don't think
Or at
so.
least, sorry, because like yesterday I was like watching a lot of her videos, and she mentioned that she was in northern Sweden. So I was like, ooh, Sure lives near there, kinda.
I was born there.
Not in northern Sweden right now.
No, I haven't lived there in years.
Yeah.
But I lived there when I was a kid.
Yeah, but you weren't on vacation, right?
I went up there
Christmas.
for Christmas, yeah. To see my family.
So I was like, yeah,
I
they were there.
live 40
Like a week.
minutes. I live like 40 minutes from Fresno. And I live around like 3.5 from Asher.
Yeah.
And then
I
Yelmern is Yelmern is close to Asher, I think Yelmern is in.
Oh shit. That's Yalmer knocking on Seb's door.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I don't know why, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'll forgive you this time, but just
No.
be careful.
Most people live in like the triangle, like where it's between Skåne, Göteborg,
The
Stockholm.
Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah.
No, but it's like the southern half of Sweden.
Yeah.
So Denmark.
Well, Skåne
Denmark
is Denmark, yeah.
Jeez, it's not though. Okay.
Don't you literally live near the border, Grom?
I mean, if I went on a train right now, I would be in Copenhagen in about an hour and a half.
See?
Yeah, literally closer to the capital of Denmark than to Gothenburg,
The
where I
capital
live.
of
Yeah.
Sweden.
Yeah. Because of if the bridge hadn't been there, then no, it would have taken longer. Then they had to build that goddamn bridge.
Like facilitating travel between countries. God.
Yeah, I'm probably
Who
closer.
do they
Yeah,
think they are?
I'm closer to Maria than I am to Isher. Because I think Maria is in Copenhagen. If you
I'm
work,
closer to
you
no
work
one.
at Kastrup, right, Maria? Like when you say work at airport, you work at Kastrup.
Why are you doxing her? God.
It's a big airport.
Hyro. And I live in Copenhagen. I live in Malmö for a little bit also.
Oh, you lived in Malmö? Wasn't that scary? There's so much crime there, gang violence and everything. That's what I hear all the time.
Yeah.
Whenever I go
Just-
anywhere and people hear my
Oh my
accent,
God.
they're like telling me about how scared they are of
The
Malmö.
immigrants.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I lived in the place like between so like what is it called, like counties, like Skåne is a county, or what is it?
Yeah. County.
Yeah. So there is a county between me and Assure, basically. So I used to live there, and when they hear my accent, they would always like talk to me about how scary Malmö is. Yeah, Scandinavia. Yeah, like it's racism. That's what it is.
Interesting. Fine.
Like literally, Sweden has like what? I think last year we had like 14 fatal shootings, and like people in Sweden act as if like they're gonna get shot as soon as they walk out the door. It's ridiculous. Like most Swedish people haven't even seen like a drunken brawl, right? And still they're terrified of like
Yeah.
you know the crime that exists all over the place. It's and that's what they do too. There was like a few times where like they literally went into like the richer kind of like villas outside of like the town and asked them if they're like scared about like the gang violence and stuff like that. It's like, and they were all like, yeah, it's so scary living so close to it. It's like you might as well live on the other side of the fucking planet because you've never seen anything of that stuff, right? Like, but because you
Oh
hear it
my
on the
God.
news, you're like, you think you live in a war zone.
Yeah.
And it's
I mean, I
like-
think Sweden is worse than Ukraine right now.
Yeah.
Because I saw on the news that there was
Oh my
a
God.
robbery one time
Yeah.
in a different city 2 weeks
Oh
ago.
my god. That is like 4.5 hours away from me. That could have been me.
I mean, the crime rate is just through the roof.
Yeah. Oh my God, I was there in 1984.
I was there several years ago. It could have been me.
Could have been me. Oh, I'm gonna call in from work. I'm too scarred and shocked right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's good though.
Being scarred?
No, you can get off work for nothing.
Oh, okay.
You're like, oh, I was almost in an accident.
Yeah.
So were you in an accident? No, but I could have been.
Yeah. I was in a city close to where an accident happened.
Yeah. In like one of the alternate timelines I probably was, and I'm feeling the ripple effects of that accident through the time and space and dimensions.
Oh my god.
No, I mean that's how like that's why it pisses me off, like how, you know, because Sweden, because of like the popularity of far-right parties, right? Then everyone has chosen like, oh shit, we can't, like, you know, because the fascists are saying this is a problem, now we have to agree that's a problem, or else, you know, those people will go to the racists because they believe there's a problem, right? So now everybody's talking about this gang violence and stuff like that, which is just, it just drills into people's like mind that, oh my god, we live in like a super violent nation and we have to literally arm our police, you know, and throw people in jail for like millions of years to stop this, right? So all the other parties are starting to repeat the same talking points, with just legitimizing it to begin with, right? So, you know, while things like, you know, the environment or whatever should be like something that people care about, education and stuff like that, now everybody is terrified of gang crime that they have never seen any evidence of in person ever, right? But that's all of a sudden like a hot
Yeah,
topic
but that
for everyone
could
to care about.
happen, Grom. God.
It's just, yeah.
Serving gun violence in Sweden.
I mean, there is. I mean, we have the most gun violence in Scandinavia, right? Like, but again, like, last year there was like, I think like 13 fatal shootings in Sweden.
That's like a lot. Maybe they are onto something, Grom.
No, they're not. Yeah, no, it is just so utterly infuriating listening to our political parties. They're so useless.
To be fair, which political parties are not useless?
The Communist Party of China.
You cannot say that.
What?
I was going to say except the communist parties, but even then, like, I'm pretty sure there are useless communist parties.
Yeah, I said the Communist Party of China.
Ah.
I mean, the Swedish Communist Party is pretty useless.
Oh yeah.
They are literally campaigning for a demographic that doesn't exist in Sweden anymore.
I mean, yeah, more or less.
They're protecting their rights.
Protecting the rights of Swedish factory workers who all had their jobs outsourced in 1980.
Yeah. They're, in spirit, they're campaigning for them. They're more.
Had there been factory workers in Sweden, we want them to have had more rights.
Yeah.
Hypothetically.
Yeah.
And also, cashiers are not real proletarians.
What?
That?
No.
So what?
That's
Yeah.
like the. It's like
Yeah.
the implication. Like they don't really they don't say it out loud as far as I know, but like the way that they
Well-
talk about the working class is they talk about like industrial labor,
Yeah.
and like they don't focus on, you know, the kinds of jobs that people actually have, like retail.
Yeah. Yeah. Essentially, the only people they care about is the people making fighter jets for Saab right now. That's
Yeah.
the ones they care about.
There's like an oil refinery somewhere
Yeah.
in my province.
Interesting.
Oh, did you see Chen Weihua has gone after Carl Bildt like twice on Twitter now, and it's glorious.
Carl Bildt is like Sweden's Harry Kissinger.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
He owns like didn't he get like there was this big thing because he's like a part owner in like an oil company in Africa that did like some horrible shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was the foreign minister during civil war in Ethiopia, right? And he was like part of the peace negotiations, all the while he like owned stake in an oil corporation that I think was like rebel controlled or something.
Mm.
I forget the details, but yeah, I mean, he was like he kind of disappeared after the scandal. 'Cause
Yeah.
it was like pretty blatant corruption.
He was the prime minister for a while, right? Or was he just the leader of the moderates?
No,
he was the prime minister.
I forget. Was he before
Before
Göran Persson, like 1998?
yeah, I think so.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, he might have been.
Yeah.
I don't know who was prime minister in the 90s.
91 and 94.
Okay. And then 95 is Göran Persson.
No, Ingvar Carlsson.
Oh, right.
And then Jan Persson.
Yeah.
Duh.
Like, Ingvar Carlsson was before him and then after him.
Hmm. Yeah. I think in 2007, 6 or 7, whoever the foreign minister was under the conservative, the moderate party,
Mm.
said something like about how Cuba was a dictatorship because Fidel Castro had been in power for like 20 years or whatever.
He was jealous. Okay.
No,
I mean,
the foreign minister, not the prime minister.
Yeah.
But Sweden had the same prime minister for like 26 years.
Yeah.
Tage Erlander.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because in Sweden, we don't elect the prime minister. Prime minister is like usually the leader of the party that has the majority. Not all not necessarily, but like most of the time.
Yeah.
So you vote for the party, not the prime minister. The prime minister is then elected by the
Like similar
Riksdag.
to Canada.
Yeah.
The
Interesting.
so there is no like term limit on like how long. But now we have a female prime minister, so yay, girl boss.
Oh my god, girl boss.
Yeah. She got the position because she did not buy a bunch of Toblerones.
True.
Toblerones. I like that candy.
So did one of the leaders of the Social Democrats.
Really? Oh, are you actually talking about candy?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there was a huge scandal where she used like the card, like a card that was like for her, what was it, like her,
It was like a card directly connected to like the treasury of the
yeah,
country.
she bought a Toblerone.
Yeah. She paid for gas and like a Toblerone at a gas station, and I think either she accidentally used the wrong card, or like her card wasn't working, and so she used her work card, and she like paid back the money
Mm.
just so that like she could pay, and go, right? But like she wasn't planning on just keeping the money. Like she wasn't scamming taxpayers out of the cost of a single Toblerone and some gas money.
Also,
Like-
it's literally a Toblerone. Like, what the fuck?
Yes, the candy.
Yeah,
Yes, a candy
Oh,
bar.
it also gets, because like, there's like politicians get like caught all the time to do like really fucked up shit with like real estate, like because they get, like there was, like there was one, I think it was in the Liberal Party, because if they are entitled to like an apartment close to like the parliament, right? Like where they work. If they're like more than like 50 miles, 50 kilometers away, like where they usually live. So they get an apartment. So she got money for the apartment, but her husband owned the apartment. So,
What?
she collected a bunch of like benefits off of that when like she essentially owned the apartment herself, right? But like then when she got caught,
Wait,
she
how
was
did
like,
her husband own the apartment? Shouldn't
no, because they
they
can
own the
like say,
apartment?
oh, no,
Oh, they can
no.
choose any
It's not the
apartment. Got
state
it.
that owns the apartment. Yeah, exactly. They just,
Yeah, they just get money to rent
Oh,
the
Yeah.
apartment.
okay.
yeah. So then she was like, so then that became like a huge thing, right? And then she was like, I think she was like close to like retiring, and they get like a retirement that is pretty hefty, right? So she didn't want to like step down from her position, and she left her party and sat unaffiliated until she could collect her retirement. Right, like, and she was also one person that was really outspoken about like, benefits fraud, like usually like poor people like defrauding the government or collecting benefits when they shouldn't, right? And there she is like raking in millions and stuff like that. And that, like, there's tons of instances of like, like them getting like deals for their friends when it comes to real estate, and there's like a bunch of bullshit that goes on. So there's like much worse like scandals than her getting a fucking Toblerone.
Yeah, but she was a woman,
Yeah.
so
And then like Juholt, wasn't there like something that ended up getting him?
I legitimately I forget what it was.
It was something like I don't think like
It was seriously
thi-
some like tiny bullshit
yeah
thing.
yeah, it was just to get rid of him, like that was the thing, because it wasn't like that, but it was like a huge deal, and it ended up having to step down. I don't remember what it was, but it wasn't like a big one like they usually get caught for.
Håkan Juholt skandal. Håkan Juholt affären.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my favorite Swedish president. Yeah.
Okay. He had applied for subsidies for his apartment, but since June of 2009, 2 years before he applied for those benefits, his girlfriend had moved in, and so technically he was only supposed to apply for half the benefits for that apartment.
Yeah.
So he he got more money than he was supposed to.
Which is like not great, but compared to what a lot of other people have done, it's kind of minor.
Yeah, and I mean, like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's weird. I don't know the details of the case especially, but like it's public. Like the government knows who lives in the apartment. Like unless she lives there like unregistered, which if she did, then it shouldn't matter, right? But like
because then she doesn't live there technically. Yeah.
So like, if the government knows that okay, 2 people live in this apartment, and then the government gives him 100% of the benefits or the subsidies for the rent, then like, I mean, it's not his fault that they didn't catch the fact that there were 2 people living in the apartment.
I don't know. I think you're making excuses because you got,
like
your family ties
shouldn't
to
it just have
helping
come
you
back
or
and been
something.
like, sorry, you applied for too much money, we're only gonna give you half of what you asked for?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
And like
Because,
ask
like,
him
when
to pay
I-
back, like usually, like, oh, you have to pay this back. Like that's what they would do usually. Like
Because like if I apply for like student benefits or something, and I like put in like incorrect information, I just get like a message that like, oh, we can't give you this amount of money. You're gonna get this much redacted. This is the amount you're gonna get instead.
Scam the government.
but
Yeah, exactly.
with him,
Typical wealthy.
they exiled him to Iceland.
He's in South Africa now.
Oh no, yeah, but he did get an ambassadorship in Iceland right
Yeah.
after that.
Now he's even further away.
Yeah, it's just like if we send you even further away.
Yeah. They're afraid of he could seize power.
Exactly.
Like Napoleon, he would return with an army
Yeah,
and start a
they
revolution.
exiled him to an island. Then he came back. Then they exiled him to an island.
At that point, why not make it all automatic? I mean, a lot of it is automatic, which is kind of like what I don't understand about like how he
People
ended up
just
with
want
more
to
money than he
make
was supposed to have.
drama. Yeah.
Like, okay,
Well,
like he got more money than he was supposed to, but like I don't see how it was his fault. Because like the housing the housing benefit
Like-
agency have all the information that they need in order to determine exactly how much he should get in benefits. They know which apartment he lives in, how much the rent is. They know who lives in the apartment with him. So like, why is it his responsibility to like fill in the paperwork correctly? And if he doesn't,
Like,
then he's trying to fraud the government.
I don't know if the government is doing that much shady stuff in Sweden that they want to distract the people with those things, or just nothing else is happening.
No, I mean that's
it was just like
quite like
the party leadership and the Social Democrats wanted to get rid of him. Like that's it.
Yeah.
They made a scandal out of something that really shouldn't have been a scandal.
Oh, okay.
Because like they just wanted some reason for him to step down and not become prime minister.
Yeah.
Because he was like kind of left wing, which is not allowed in the left wing Social Democratic Party.
No. Because if you're too left wing, you can't work with the center party.
Yeah.
And then you have to work with the left party. And as a left party, supposedly, you don't want to work with the left party.
Yeah.
Because then you can't work with the center party.
Center party is
Because-
misleading though, because they're not centrists. They're like right wing.
I know. because like I love
I
this
mean,
like
that's the whole
recent
point of.
thing
Yeah.
when they were trying to make like a budget with like the Social Democrats, and they refused to like have the left party in there, which means that they would have to like sign on to like a Sweden Democrat one, and then they were blaming the left party. Oh, you're making us cooperate with Nazis.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Wait,
I mean,
what? Aren't they the Nazis?
the
No,
Sweden
but like
Democrats, yeah.
yeah, like the center party is like,
Yeah, aren't the yeah.
they're supposedly really, really, really against the Sweden Democrats. It's just they're more against the left party, right?
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
when it came to it, when they basically had to choose, do you want to work with the left party or do you want to work with the Nazi party? They essentially chose the Nazi party, but then tried to blame the left party for making them work with the Nazi party.
Yeah.
what do you mean making them? What?
Because
Yeah,
the left
no.
party had certain demands for the budget, like
Oh,
not
wow.
introducing like market pricing on rent, and that was like a deal breaker for them. So that if that became part of the budget, which the center party wanted, then the left party wasn't going to vote for it and it was going to fail. So the center party says, well, we are not going to give in to your demands because we want, the free market to determine rent costs and not have government like regulation. So therefore you're forcing us to vote for the Nazi budget because we would rather vote for them than vote for like soft Euro socialist party.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like a left party problem.
No, it's
well,
not. But like
everyone
Yeah,
hates
I
them,
know.
so they're just blamed for everything.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Do you have Z on your train? No, but there's an X thing here, which I think is just for like holding a piece of paper or something.
Yeah.
And I want to assume that there are, of course, people who are like, oh, the left party is ruining everything, right?
Oh yeah.
No, they do not want like they do, because they think the market will solve Sweden's housing problems, right? If there's no rent control, then all these developers will want to build lots of houses to make profit, right? And that will fix the housing crisis, right? That's because they're like the neoliberal kind of approach, right? So they think, landlords can charge however the fuck much they want for housing, and therefore a bunch of houses will pop up that nobody can live in, of course, right? Because like rich people don't want to live in apartments.
No, wait, the left party wants regulation.
Yeah,
The center party are neoliberals
yeah.
who
We
don't
do
want
have
any.
regulations right now, but they try to get rid of it.
Yeah. And the Social Democrats are like ready and willing to like give up on regulation at any time. Like if the center party asks for it, like they'll be totally fine with giving in on that point. The left party is the only reason why we don't have market rents in Sweden right now, because they made it a deal breaker. They said that we are not gonna vote for any budget which introduces market rents. Like we would just not vote for any budget if we didn't have a choice. Like we're under no circumstances is that gonna happen. So yeah. The Social Democrats, who are the biggest party and who like were the ones who introduced like regulation in the first place back in the day, they're just like over it. They're not against regulation, but they're not gonna defend it.
It's kind of funny because like the moderates, the conservatives, right? Like they kind of like went under this brand, the new Labor Party, right? And then the Social Democrats have become the new moderates, basically. It's like, but they're both really right wing. The Communist Party in Sweden is not very good.
Is there an overt right-wing party?
Yeah. There's, I mean,
Not a center one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have the Sweden Democrats. You have the Christian Democrats. The liberals are pretty right wing. The moderates are right wing.
Yeah.
The moderates and the liberals are not as like
in Sweden,
socially conservative, like a bit, but not as like Republicans in the United States. Christian Democrats and Sweden Democrats are very socially conservative.
oh, okay, so in Sweden, Democrats are Republicans, basically. U.S. Republicans.
No.
No.
Like
No?
our Democrats are the liberals and the moderates, and they're socially like kinda like they're not socially conservative.
No, I mean, moderates
very.
have not. I mean, moderates have a history of being socially conservative. They're just not like that's not what they care about
Yeah.
as much right now.
They're not like the racist parties.
Yeah.
Is there a racist party?
Yeah, it's two
Yeah.
of them: the Sweden
Yeah.
Democrats and the Christian Democrats.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
But like the moderates, they mostly want like tax cuts for their rich buddies. Like that's what they care about.
Yeah.
Pretty much one of the only things they care about is
Oh,
reducing taxes. But historically, they've voted against like any kind of like socially progressive thing that's ever been put on the table. But they like to pretend that like they were always on the right side of history. Now, right? And they never were.
Yeah.
Fun.
But Sweden Democrats, I mean, they literally like the founder was literally a Nazi SS volunteer in Nazi Germany during World War II. And the current leader was in the party when they were openly Nazis. So,
But he he
fun.
swears he's never been a Nazi.
yeah.
He just happened to join openly Nazi party
Yeah.
for no
Well,
reason.
and just, I mean, sure, he was at some parties where they played like a very famous Nazi music group was playing, and he was bobbing along to the lyrics, right? But that doesn't prove anything, you know?
He was just having a good time.
Yeah, Sweden loves eugenics.
I think this cheese guy is like a fascist.
Good luck.
No, I think so.
Do you know them?
No. I mean, I know the cheese. I know Gouda. I quite enjoy Gouda. I don't know the person that calls himself Gouda right now.
Yeah, I think it's
Oh
like,
yeah, that name is pretty weird.
I think it's a right winger. Here, you can go watch another train simulator stream.
Yes.
Yeah, we like trains here.
Yeah.
Public transport. Yeah.
Yeah, only the melody.
What? See, I like I like that this train is so realistic that it even includes the fault that you can't open this door all the way because there's a seat in the way.
That guy's just like, oh, I picked the wrong seat.
Well, here's that guy's twin.
Yeah.
I think they're wearing different color pants though. Slightly different shades of red.
Yeah, to be able to tell them apart somehow.
Yeah. I like that they look identical but they don't want to sit together.
Yeah.
It's very sad. Oh, I think I've been here. Never mind.
They've been together all their lives, okay? Maybe they want privacy. I don't know.
Oh, and this is fun. This is like a children's playroom Except there's only adults in here. But
Creepy.
Wow.
They're
In
like,
der Spiellecke.
those two are sitting there it's like, when's the children coming? Just waiting for the kids.
Oh my god.
Why don't you
I
learn
don't
to drive
think
a real
it's-
train? I don't know if I can legally drive, like work as a train driver, because I have diagnosed ADHD. And I know I can't be a pilot for that reason.
Sure would just
Interesting.
randomly walk off in the middle of the train ride. Ooh, butterfly.
Well, I mean, it does require you to hold pretty constant concentration and pay attention to all the signal lights and everything.
Yeah.
Which I don't know
think
if
they
I could
even
do
have,
that
like
for like...
alarms you have to like keep pressing to like shut off to make sure like, are you
Yeah.
still there?
Yeah, the CIFA
Yeah.
vigilance pedal. Yeah. I don't think I would actually want to work as a train driver. I think it could be fun for a day, and then I don't think I would have the energy to keep doing it.
next
I don't
YouTube
think I would
video.
mind it. I always wanted like a driving job. Like I would like that. Like just I don't think I would mind it. Although you're not allowed to listen to music or anything, so it's like that'd be kind of boring though.
Yeah. I mean, you
Next
can like...
your YouTube video, I became a train driver for a day. For 24 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
That's where the
I
clickbait comes in.
Yeah.
went through like pilot school and stuff like that. I became a pilot for a day, then I quit.
Why I quit pilot school.
Yeah.
You have to
You're
sit
gonna
in
make
there
a whole
doing
video
nothing 70%
series.
of the time.
Why
Wing says you have to sit in there do nothing 70% of the time. That's true for planes. When it comes to trains, it depends on what model of train you're driving. On some of them, like the train that I'm driving right now, doesn't have a speed selection setting, so I can't just set this is how fast I want to go and then just leave it, right? I have to constantly increase and decrease the throttle and brakes to keep a constant speed. So I have to pay attention to how fast I'm going and what the speed limit is and what the speed limit coming up is so that I can prepare to slow down. And yeah, so it's not as automated as you might think.
Yeah.
Although there are self-driving trains in like airports and stuff. Like airport shuttle terminals trains. Some of them have been automated. I think in Shanghai there's like China's first automatic train, self-driving train.
China has self-driving buses, or like they're small
Yeah.
already at like in some places.
Yeah, I think I've seen those little bubble
Interesting.
cars.
I think Sweden, we had there was a few stops that did self-driving as like a trial like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
There was like a few stops that they replaced them with self-driving just to try it out for a little bit.
Yeah.
And then someone died.
No, it's just the law hasn't like been updated to allow for self-driving cars. So I think it's I don't know. The mood is still kind of like unsure about how far to go with self-driving and like at what point the technology is good enough to implement it like universally. What's allowed is like Volvo has a self-driving system which is more like assisted steering, where it will like steer for you but I think you have to keep your foot on the gas, and you're like legally you're required to pay attention. You can't just like sleep and let the car drive you. So you're still like,
Interesting.
you know, yeah, you're still responsible if something happens. So like if if the car hits someone, it's your fault because you have the ability to take control at any time, and you're supposed to be paying attention.
Yeah.
If you have an accident, self-driving train doesn't do the most optional moral thing, then who do you blame? How do you determine a universal optimal moral AI? I mean, when it comes to trains, I think it's pretty simple. If there is something or someone on the tracks, you hit the emergency brake. If you don't do that, then you did the wrong choice.
Who is you?
The AI or the train driver.
Yeah.
Depending.
The most optimal moral thing is to do whatever makes the company the least liable.
Yeah. No, but like, because with a train, like, it's not like you can, because like the classical argument for self-driving cars is like, a car is going down the street, it can either, hit a pedestrian or swerve into a wall, killing the driver. What should it do? Like, what's the most moral option? But with a train, you don't have that option. You can either stop or you can keep going. And if there's if someone is standing on the track, you stop. That's the moral option. It's not that much of a conundrum.
You know what I just like that kind of seems like common sense, right? But like, so when like they do like some work on like the rails, right? Like in some cases, they put these derail blocks on the railroad, so in case there is a train, they get derailed instead of like just slamming through the workers.
Yeah. But like, there are not supposed to be trains on a track that is leading into a...
It is just like a safety thing. That's like in the
I don't know if like there's ever been a case where a train was heading for workers and they would have died had it not been for like a derailment block. Because like, train drivers have radios. Like if they're on a track that is heading for people, they will be told about it and have time to stop. And I mean, if they're like malicious and like they want to hit people, then yeah, sure, derailment block is good because it prevents that from happening. But yeah, I feel like train is like the worst choice of a vehicle to do like vehicular manslaughter with.
Yeah.
People can just kind of step off the track if you're coming for them.
It's like that Austin Powers thing where they just stand there like and scream, just looking at the train slowly approach.
But yeah, I don't think that there's really like much of a moral problem with self-driving trains because like they only really have one moral option, and that's to stop.
Yeah.
There isn't really like much of a philosophical question there about what a train should do if there's something on the track.
I don't know. Some people don't know about consent.
What? Well, like if someone is trying to commit suicide by jumping in front of a train, the train should keep going.
No, it's like you said they should just stop, but like,
Yeah.
And people just keep giving them tea.
Hello, Raiders from Bleep Blomp Ben. I hope you had a nice stream. We're just doing a chill, most like talking about trains while driving a train. You know how it is.
Yeah.
I do.
Then
I do.
Feel gratitude since Ashur didn't ignore your raid, unlike others.
What if you're driving a car, and there's a cute cat or a baby? What do you do? Yeah, when it comes to a car, then that's a different question. Then there is like a moral, philosophical problem there about like who's responsible and how are the decisions made and everything, right? But that problem just doesn't exist when it comes to trains, because you can either go backwards or forwards, you can stop or you can go. So if someone is, so I guess like, if someone is standing in front of the train and someone is behind the train, but the brakes don't work, but you can reverse, what do you do? But that's like such a specific scenario that I don't even know if a human could make a decision.
Yeah. Trains are essentially Andrew Yang, like not left, not right, forward.
Or backwards.
Or backwards. Yes.
What will you do in the hypothetical? I mean, between a cat and a baby, I would have to say I value the life of the baby more.
Wow. What if that cat was destined to go and cure cancer?
Yeah. And that's a
Oh my
shame.
God. Because you're working to say something else, girl.
But the cat is cute. Oh, so the cat is cute and the baby is ugly.
Yeah.
That changes things. Then it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you hit the
then they
brakes?
say your privilege doesn't exist.
That's a good one. Yeah, I guess I would brake.
I guess.
Yeah.
But I don't know what was the thing, right? Like, oh, if there was a cat on the, like, would you brake or would you not? Of
Yeah.
course you would brake. Like what? There's a cat. I'm
it was
gonna
a joke,
speed up
Grom.
now.
Graham, it was a joke.
Wow.
God, girl.
How dare you? How dare you? Yoke. I'm a real Swede now. Can't pronounce my yoke. It was a yoke. 1, 2, 3.
Derail the train. Yeah. I mean, there is such a thing as intentional derailment, but it's gonna hurt the people on board the train. So it's... I don't think there are a lot of scenarios where you would choose to do that.
Can you derail a train? Can you?
Yeah.
How can you?
You put something in front of one of the wheels, and it
Yeah.
jumps, and then it derails.
I mean, but you can't do that as a pilot.
Yeah, you
Can
just
you?
turn the steering wheel.
I think there is a tool that you can use. It depends on the model of the train and which like company and country and stuff, but some trains have the ability to not just hit the emergency brake, but if you like really need to avoid something that's on the track, then you can intentionally derail. Ideally at a low speed that would give the pilot and potential passengers the best chance of surviving. Yeah. The real question is the AI's responsibility to protect the passenger, to protect the stranded spy. Well, that's the moral, philosophical question. There isn't really an answer to it.
Okay, honestly, what does it matter? What does it matter if it's like the AI's moral responsibility? Like, what can you do about it?
So, I mean, all it means is like, do you sue the people who made the car? Do you sue the people,
made
person
the
who was behind the
AI?
wheel? Do you sue the person who programmed the AI? You know, like who is ultimately responsible for what the AI does, or the car does if it's self-driving?
I think this should be like figured out before.
Yeah, I mean that's why Sweden doesn't have self-driving cars. Like the law doesn't allow for cars to be self-driving on the road, partially because of this reason that like if a self-driving car hits someone, it's like not clear who's at fault.
Yeah.
There isn't like a consensus about it.
I think we should just always hold Elon Musk personally responsible.
True though. I don't see any problem with that. Interesting. Azure is not agreeing.
What about after Elon Musk dies, though? Who's responsible then?
The daughter, the bleep bloop, blim blim, blim blum blum, whatever she's called.
Blip blop.
The descendants of Elon Musk will be forever responsible.
So debt shouldn't be heritage.
No, the
blame.
yeah, yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, but like, you know, I don't know how to pronounce the name. It's like, you know. a
How
bunch
do
of
you
sounds.
know they are a hair?
I don't know. That's just what her parents say she is, and she's a baby. She can't say yet.
Sounds pretty authoritarian.
Authoritarian?
Yeah.
The parents are deciding the gender for their baby.
I am an authoritarian communist.
She just called babies like things.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes. We should call them it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Not even give it pronouns. Like, oh, did you feed that thing yet?
Oh my god.
Like,
Yeah.
is the thing still asleep?
The creature.
Yeah, the
Call them
creature.
the thing.
The monster.
Oh my god.
The reason I can't sleep at
First
night.
of all, I am not Elon Musk's daughter. Okay.
You said Elon Musk.
Who's Elon Musk?
Look, I have typos. Look, I can't type. I'm bad at typing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my
But
god.
your excuse for every time you commit a mistake can't be, I am bad at this thing.
Why not?
Because it's just a mistake. Accept that it's just a mistake.
I like how you have a gamer chair and a Skyrim shirt, Azure.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I wear. I don't
Yeah.
actually have a gamer chair, but
Is it really? Do you really wear Skyrim shirts?
I only have the one.
I always
Wait.
pictured you in like a traditional geography teacher outfit with like a little bow tie and maybe like a sweater vest or something.
No, I think
I feel like it's been so long since I clarified that the geography teacher thing is a joke that there are people who genuinely think that I am a geography teacher now.
that was the goal of the whole thing, and it will never stop. Okay. No, I think it sure is like, you know, like the early 2000s, like black metal style, right? Like the black pants
No,
with,
I feel
with the
like-
chains and the hoodie and you
With the
know.
scene haircut and the
Oh yeah. Yeah,
I feel like
must
Azure
seem
has
to-
more style than that. But,
No.
No.
oh, okay.
oh my god, camel spider, but also true.
Like I imagine the shirt as a cyberpunk kid or something. Like
Really?
super in tune with like fashion forward fashion. I don't know. Fashion forward fashion, yes.
Thank you.
Bless you. I was never emo, but I hung out with the emo kids in high school.
Same.
I don't know, like I didn't really emo wasn't. They were more like goth. Like
Yeah.
it was, and then like the kind of like
Goth is the aesthetic. Emo is a lifestyle.
yeah.
Oh my god.
No,
Oh my
no,
god.
like goth. Like they were. There was one guy. He had his face was painted white with like black lipsticks, and he was super into Marilyn Manson.
Oh wait.
Oh my god.
Was your friend in high school?
No, yeah. And then like the other ones, like it was kind of like the people who like listen to System of a Down, Korn, Slipknot and
Corn.
stuff like that. Imagine the kids that wore those clothes in the early 2000s. That's
The
who
Insane
I
Clown
hung out.
Posse crew?
No.
The what? Did you say
Like-
NSYNC?
No,
No,
Clown
Insane Clown Posse.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, but those were that's the kind of.
Okay, I've never
Everybody
met
listens to
anyone who actually likes Slipknot.
I like Slipknot.
Interesting.
Slipknot's good.
Because like any metalhead friend that I have doesn't like Slipknot.
Yeah, because that's like, oh, it's too mainstream. Oh, can't listen to Slipknot now because oh, they don't always like
Got it.
gurgle their lyrics, so it can't listen to them. Like it's like Slipknot's good music.
Well, I didn't
right?
know, okay? So
It's the people like
I
no,
can just
only
think, oh, okay, they're not that good actually.
they're like the people who don't like, they're like they'll tell you about an obscure metal band that like I don't know, like their music is slaughtering a lamb on stage and they make music out of that. Like that's the kind of
Oh
stuff
my
that's like,
god.
oh, Slipknot's not real
I'm-
metal.
I'm
Like
pretty sure Avenged Sevenfold is pretty mainstream.
yeah,
Like
they are.
that, yeah, like those are the types of friends who don't like Slipknot. Or like I have a friend who likes
What?
Korn but doesn't like Slipknot.
So they like Avenged Sevenfold but don't like Slipknot?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know what that is.
That doesn't make sense.
Should I know what that is?
Yes.
What?
Claudia asked me if I would prefer spaghetti or something else, but I don't know what the other thing was.
What's the other thing,
Pepe.
bro?
I can't even verbally process it in my brain.
Did you say Pepe? What?
No, but I like when I went to high school, all I was one of those like, oh no, it has to be like rock or metal. But then when I grew up, it's like good music is good music. I don't care what genre it is. But like back then, it was like, oh, can't listen to anything but metal.
I don't know.
And then
Sounds
so I
nice.
listened
to weird
to
stuff.
I listened to Korn, Slipknot, bunch of different rock bands that are just
Wow, you're so knowledgeable, Graham.
Yeah, I like good music that sounds good.
Yeah, I actually don't like it when music is bad and sounds bad.
I like
That's
bad
just
music.
you, I guess. Wow. You're so edgy, sure.
I think we can all agree here that ABBA is the best band to have ever existed.
Yeah,
I want to say the
No.
best.
no.
It's so weird that like
Literally,
Americans love ABBA more than Swedes love ABBA.
Yeah, like I don't like ABBA at all.
Yeah.
Okay, that
I mean,
is
it's okay to be
wrong,
wrong.
That's just wrong. Like I don't love ABBA. I like them, right? But it's kind of weird how much you love them, Ben. Not weird, but like I have never met
Wow.
someone that
Wow.
actually loves ABBA. I feel like
I'm
that's
pretty
not
sure
your
it's-
generation.
It's
Not
literally
liking
grandma
ABBA
music. Okay,
Not
like
liking
it's-
ABBA is trans misogyny. Okay, I'm just saying. Just
like I'm an old millennial, right? I don't like it because it's like that's what my mom listens to
Yeah.
or listened to. So I'm like, no thanks.
Yeah. Like
Okay, but their
pe-
song "Gimme,
people
Gimme,
who
Gimme." Okay, the riff in that song has been sampled by so many like female pop stars. It's literally just the rally cry of female pop stars.
I don't even know why you bring it up. The fact that Mamma Mia, the movie, the musical exists,
I
like
haven't
it's
seen
reason
any of them.
enough. Yeah, but you are boring and you hate happy.
Yeah, okay, Mamma Mia the movie sucks though. Like I
Huh?
love ABBA, but that movie
Wow.
sucked. It is white propaganda.
I think that if you grew
ABBA
up,
is literally white.
Okay, but Mamma Mia is particularly like the movie. Also, Mamma Mia isn't even one of their best songs.
Okay.
But then also like mean it's like
Are not like our other. Like Greek people are white, right? But they're not white enough for the movie Mamma Mia.
okay, but then also you all didn't have to like live through 18s, okay? Because that was a thing that happened when I was a kid, and it was horrific. It's basically they rebooted ABBA, but with teenagers in the 90s singing their songs like
Oh
my god.
90s boy band kind of
Okay, you
style.
need to stop talking. Thank you. I don't even need to know.
like
That
if you
became
like growing
super
up in
popular.
Sweden, it's just like you're exposed to ABBA so much that by the time you're like a teenager, you just don't like them anymore.
You're
Yeah.
desensitized to them. Interesting.
What did you say?
You're desensitized to them.
Yeah, yeah.
And
And,
also,
like,
they were on the
you're
Eurovision
only-
Song Contest. So imagine liking Eurovision songs. Like, holy shit.
That's literally homophobic, Grum.
Like
Yeah.
the only times that we're really reminded of ABBA in Sweden, I would say, is when tourists come here and they ask about ABBA. So we like associate ABBA not with Sweden, but with tourists coming here, and the only thing they know about our country is ABBA or
I don't
IKEA.
even think of ABBA as Swedish. I just think ABBA is good music.
No, but when people think of Sweden, they think of ABBA. They don't think of Sweden when they think of ABBA, but they think of ABBA when they think of Sweden.
Honestly, when I think of Sweden, I think more of PewDiePie than I think of ABBA. And
Well,
not in a
that's
good
even
way.
worse. That's like a war
Yeah,
crime.
just to be honest. That's
And
more of my
also-
own personal.
also-
You are
the-
just wrong there.
The blonde lady literally married a prince. Okay, so, she's, you liking the aristocracy over there? Like the royal family?
I don't know. Are they all Maoists? Just
No.
like the king?
Oh my god.
It's not a Maoist.
That's true. They
Yeah.
do have those meatballs. Except for they're actually Turkish.
Yeah.
Swedish meatballs are actually Turkish.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
Yeah, there's this TikTok of this Swedish lady dressed in all white, everything white, going on one of those cook-off shows, right, in Sweden, and she just was making like kol dolma, which is dolma, which comes from Turkey, and talking about how she wants to preserve Swedish cooking, and she thinks that there's been too much
No.
influences on cooking, so now she's preserving Swedish cooking.
Yeah.
And then she talked about how much she loves that the potatoes are really white. So, like, that is like,
No.
and the title of the TikTok was like how you can tell someone votes for the Sweden Democrats.
My
Oh
god.
my god.
Yeah.
She knows potatoes are.
We were just
came
talking about
from-
that actually on my stream. We were talking about food, like specifically food in the UK and how it all sucks. And how like if you look at the food that is actually from from England, it's just like absolute garbage. Like even the beans, right? Even beans are not from the UK, right? The beans originally came from Central America and Mexico. Potatoes came from Peru, right? Like
Yeah.
everything that they have that is good is entirely stolen.
Yeah. Like you
Well,
think
I mean-
of like pasta sauce and pizza as Italian, but tomatoes are from Mexico, right?
I mean, they
Yeah,
do
but
have.
that's the thing. But
they're
carbonara or
also
just
from
like any
Peru,
type
but
of buttered
okay.
noodles,
okay.
or cannoli, right? Those are good by themselves, right?
Yeah,
It's a lot better than blood pudding.
Ben, in England, they have meat pies, boiled eel, and dill sauce. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Or no, jellied eel, right? Like it's boiled eel, and then it's like put in gelatin, and then they eat that with meat pie and dill sauce.
Oh no.
Yeah,
my
blood
God.
pudding as well. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That if you like shipped every autistic person in the world to like an island and ensured that like everyone who lived there for generations, and you did that with people with ADHD, and like they developed their own culture and their own cuisine, the autistic island's cuisine would fucking suck. It would be the worst shit. The ADHD island, their cuisine would slap.
I think the autistic island would have really good food, but it would only have one dish. It would be like really good chicken nuggets, right?
That's
Because that's
My
what I eat
God.
all day long.
that.
Okay,
No, that's
and it's top tier.
that is not accurate.
That is not called. Yeah.
Autistic people often have comfort foods, but it varies a lot from individual to individual, and it's can be like stuff that you ate as a kid, stuff like that.
Like chicken nuggets, okay? Like those school
Ben,
chicken
not
nuggets.
everyone is you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it like if you get a group of autistic people in a room, they'll all have different like comfort foods.
Yeah.
Pretty sure the chicken nuggies thing is from like 4chan. Like the autistic screeching memes and like all the old like 2010s memes from 4chan making fun of autistic people.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I'm sorry. This person followed us.
What? I haven't done anything to Silver.
I know, it's
Have you
this
replied
random
to
hate
him?
raider.
Have you replied to him, girl?
Yeah, me and Silver are on good terms. I don't know why I'm supposed to apologize for.
Apologize to
It's
me.
just a hate raider, Grom. It's like literally, it's just.
Hello.
Grom, apologize to me.
I'm sorry, sure. I'm
Thanks.
sorry you are the way you are.
Thank you.
Apologize to Sam for not telling them that you are a TikToker now.
I literally like Strin was one of the first person I followed on there because I found them on the recommended.
I hate my TikTok because they still recommend me national stuff.
I like the hearing you speak Spanish super quickly.
Oh, do you actually watch my TikToks? Oh my god.
I went through a few of them. I was like, you're there, it's like speaking Spanish, like super
Because I
fast.
need to fit everything in 30 seconds, and I need to literally explain the whole history of Marxism and why socialism is not bad actually.
Wait, do you not get 10 minutes on TikTok now?
Yeah, but I made those TikToks
I mean,
before
you still
the
want
10
to
minutes.
keep it short. Like,
Also, yeah.
it's
Yeah, the ideal TikTok is 7 seconds.
I mean, that's why Bind was 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense,
Yeah.
I guess. Also,
I mean,
what
like,
island would I be sent to? Because I have both ADHD and autism.
I'd be thrown in the ocean.
Oh my god, no.
Oh my god.
Between the islands.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Claudia, like to be clear, I think Claudia is basing this entirely off of just mine and Claudia's own individual experiences.
Ben apologized for being Italian as rating with a party of 1. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Okay, this is the hate raid that I will accept. I do apologize for being Italian. I
You're
apologize
not.
for the Italian community.
Should
You should
apo-
apologize for keep saying that you're Italian when you're not.
I seen this TikTok. It's this American woman. She's married to an Italian, like a real Italian, not just like American Italian, and like he he naturally does the Italian hands when he's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck, right? Like he literally does it. Like
it's a real
she,
thing.
yeah, I didn't know it was a real thing. It's like
It
he
was
just
like, oh
started
my god,
doing
it's
it.
actually real.
Yeah, like
Because
you know,
he was like, she would do things to kind of like upset him, like put like spray olive oil on her food, and he would just start doing that. It's like, what are you doing?
yeah.
What are you doing?
I mean, people think it's like, oh, it's exaggerated or it's a stereotype. No, Italians talk like that.
I
Like,
did.
they
not know
use
that.
a lot of body language to express themselves, which like that's a valid way to communicate. It's like somewhere between sign language.
It's valid
and,
to exist like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but like
I
body
thought it was
language is
exaggerated.
like legitimate use of language, right? And Italian has like there's a
I love
there's-
how you have to explain this like it is not valid somehow to use hand
No, but like
expression.
it's not just like this this kooky funny thing that Italians do that we can make fun of them for. Like it like from a linguistic point of view, it's like a legitimate use of
Yeah.
language. Just like sign language is like just like any other language. Like Italian body language, as funny as it is to like talk about it, like there's been studies done by like linguists, and like there's like rules and grammar to like body language and hand gestures and stuff that Italians like intuitively know about.
Oh, I didn't know. Interesting.
Yeah, it's like there's certain hand gestures mean certain things. Like, oh, go over there, or we'll go over there, or stop saying that. And
I mean,
like
it's like how in that one Slavic country, when you nod your head, it means no, and when you nod your head, shake your head, it means yes, or something like that.
I think it's one of the reasons why I hate politicians so much, because they're so fake with all of their hand gestures, and it's very apparent.
I don't even understand what that means.
Stolen valor a la carbonara.
Oh my god. Look. Okay,
Very
if you're the
creative.
same person doing these hate raids, okay, you're doing
Probably.
much better now. These are actually funny.
I love the stolen valor a la carbonara. Just rated the channel with 1 viewers, white people happy.
Yeah.
My god. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pivot my TikTok content though. I'm gonna be one of those like hustle TikTok, like talk about like you just have to get like property and like
No.
gotta be on that grind,
Yeah.
and then that
Just
kind of stuff.
buy a property and sell it.
Yeah, exactly.
Just buy it.
No, not for no. Like I'm in it for the money, right? I'm just gonna tell people to buy property, right, and then tell people how to scam people, and that's the popular content on TikTok.
Yeah.
What you gotta do is you gotta do it, but you gotta have to like download The Sims and do it all in The Sims, but say that it's real. And anybody who says this is just The Sims, block them. Just...
I like that. Just block them. No, this is a simulation of what I do in real life. I don't know what
Yeah.
you're talking about.
This is a dramatization of like, see, I'm evicting these people right here in The Sims. That is what I did.
Yeah, it's out of respect for privacy. These are all real life
Yeah.
scenarios,
Yeah.
We're running behind a freight train, so we're gonna be delayed. How's
And
everyone
that's
doing?
why I sure
Oh my god,
could never be
we're twins.
real train conductor.
Nice. This
Hello.
almost looks like our trains. Only there's no
Yeah.
like tables like that there.
Yeah, the
No,
seating,
not really. They
seating
don't.
pattern.
Yeah.
Similar.
Actually, no, it's nothing like our trains.
Well, this is like a double decker.
Yeah.
This part looks just
Damn.
like a normal train.
Double decker.
Yeah, double decker train.
We look more like the Danish ones.
I don't know what Danish trains look like.
They look like this.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Hello, Sean.
What's up,
Hi,
Sean?
Sean. Welcome.
Danish trains. Goddamn Danish trains. We in Denmark?
No, it's East Germany.
Jeez.
Wow. Danish erasure.
What? It's the opposite.
Are you sure?
East Germany is not part of Denmark.
Are you sure?
Isn't Denmark part of East Germany?
No.
Mm,
Denmark is not even close to East Germany. Why would
Are you
Denmark be in the
sure?
east? Denmark is north of West Germany.
Oh, so it is near East Germany. So.
No, I mean if
Hmm?
it still existed, Denmark would border West Germany, not
Are
East
they
Germany.
close?
Not
It
that
would-
close.
Denmark would
Are
border
they
West
close?
Germany.
I'm not saying that they have to border each other. You brought that.
I mean,
limitation.
is Peru close to Uruguay?
Oh, that's pretty normal.
Relatively.
Yeah, then sure.
Like, what the fuck?
I mean, not really.
that's
We have literally Bolivia and Paraguay away.
Yeah.
Like East Germany and Denmark are way closer.
I don't know. I don't know distances. But
Okay, Peru is literally like 2 or 3 Germanys. Maybe 2.
yeah. Denmark, Faroe Islands, Greenmark, and East Germany.
Yep.
Greenmark is my favorite country.
Me too.
I don't even know what the Faroe Islands are.
Faroe Islands is like a autonomous part of Denmark, like a
Interesting.
colony or whatever. What are they called? Like oversea territories or something? I don't know what Denmark calls them.
I don't know.
Dependent nations, constituent countries of the Danish realm. Yeah, that sounds about right.
The Danish realm.
Yeah, realm is the same word as Reich in German and Rike in Swedish. It just means like nation or country or general area.
Oh, sounded magical. Ooh, this a realm.
Yeah.
Dimension.
Soy feudalism. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Man, feudalism just based on soy. Nice.
Denmark.
Yeah, I just got hiccups.
God, man, don't die.
Bless you.
Yeah. bless you right to heaven.
Thank you.
If someone doesn't say bless you after you sneeze, you go to hell.
Yeah.
Nice.
Damn. Do any of you have a TV show that you watch like over and over again?
No.
Yes.
The Office.
The
Pokemon.
Office? Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, base the shore.
What? It's a good show.
Azure said The Office.
I couldn't watch it over and over again.
Have you seen
that 70s show and Scrubs?
Oh
but
my
not
god.
for
Really?
a long time.
Oh, I could
Used to.
watch. I used to watch. Well, I used to watch Demon over and over, but a long show that is like IRL, probably Grey's Anatomy. Like,
Yeah, you talk about Grey's Anatomy a lot.
What do you mean? Like Grey's Anatomy has like 500 seasons. You couldn't rewatch it in a lifetime.
oh, I would if I had the time.
Oh my god. Yeah, literally, like Sebs, I feel like this is just a guess, but if you had like $1 million, you would just buy the license to Grey's Anatomy so you could watch it on stream forever as a job.
Oh my god, that is such
But
a good
also,
idea.
though, real
Oh
talk
my
right now, Scrubs is better than Grey's Anatomy.
Scrubs is okay.
I'm just going to say one is still on air.
Damn. What? So, Sebs, you're saying that the market decides what's true and real?
No, I said that the
Damn.
people decided.
So the market is the people.
Yeah.
Oof. Wow.
So you're
Is
saying
the market the
people have voted with their wallets and decided that
What
Grey's Anatomy
wallet?
is the superior
I get
product.
to pay for cable.
Oh shit.
What did you do?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
My goodness gracious.
They realized the bourgeoisie was the proletariat all along.
Oh my god.
What we really need is some solidarity between the bourgeoisie and proletariat.
Yeah. Think so too.
I actually want to make have you all watched or seen those videos? Have you seen like the Jenny Nicholson video of the Vampire Diaries or those videos where they recap shows and they do like the detective line board thingy, pin board thingy?
No.
Okay. So there are videos on YouTube where like people watch entire shows and they put like a pin board with all the characters and they explain basically episode by episode all the connections of all the characters and all the plot lines, and the videos are like 3-4 hours long, and I want to do that with Grey's Anatomy.
Oh my god, that would take an eternity. That'd be a
Yeah.
lifetime.
I know, but it's so good because because I've only seen that done with Vampire Diaries, and I'm pretty sure Vampire Diaries only has 6 seasons, and Pretty Little Liars, and they have 7 seasons, so 20 seasons would be, yeah. Well, they're only in season 19 technically, but like, you know. And that's why I don't do YouTube videos, because I'm too ambitious.
Okay, but you said only 6 seasons, and that is already a lot. Like, if you did that with Grey's Anatomy, it would take like a lifetime.
It's snowing.
Yeah. That probably means I should be sanding.
No. Don't worry about it.
Where's the sanding button? Oh, there.
Sitcoms
There.
retrospective.
What?
Attacker. I have been wanting to watch Attack on. I've been wanting to get into Attack on Titan because I started watching when it was just coming out.
Yeah.
So because I had to wait, I stopped watching by episode 3.
Yeah.
And
I saw
then it got like the peak hype at like mid season 2, I think.
Yeah.
And then I tried watching it again and I didn't have time, so I left it at episode 3 again. And since then I've been wanting to watch it, especially because it's already over, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
I saw a TikTok that said that Attack on Titan was like a far right, like anti-Semitic, like conspiracy theory show.
What?
Yeah.
Have you
I don't
watched
remember
it?
exactly all the details because I don't remember the details, but
It's
that
writ-
was like a whole thing.
It's
that they,
written by a
like,
Japanese guy. It's a manga from Japan. I don't think that there's any hidden anti-Semitism.
I mean, it was just a random TikTok. I mean, you know how TikTok is.
Yeah, they're always true.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I was asking because I don't know, okay?
No, I've never heard of that, and I don't think that that's true. I mean, if you really want to stretch it, you can say that it's maybe something about like immigration, if like the monsters are foreigners, but then it's like
White people.
like, okay, so they can like, well, I don't want to spoil it. Sebs is gonna watch it, but it doesn't really hold up.
Okay, well, I'm glad I'm not the only one that heard that. At least Buff Dragon also heard that. So obviously TikTokers will make shit up for their TikToks.
The most I can connect is that like in the city there are like there are like circles, right? And that's the way that the USSR was coming into Berlin, like by layers. And at the end, Hitler made a border around Berlin, and that was like the last layer that the USSR had to get to, defeat the Nazis.
You could
But
also
I don't know
represent
how-
Awesome, Everton.
you could also represent onions, like in Shrek,
Yeah.
like how ogres have layers.
That's true.
True.
I have
Also,
heard many
yesterday I learned that there's a musical, and it's good.
There's a Shrek musical.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
And gay, apparently. So, yes.
Wow, I will not stand for this. I don't want my ogres to be gay, okay? That's
I
where
didn't
draw the
say
line.
that Shrek is gay. I
Yeah,
said
gay
that
ogres.
What is
clearly
this
there are
woke
historically
culture?
accurate.
there is
Can have
gayness
ogres
in the
anyway.
musical, and the musical is not even new. It's like from years ago, like before it was woke to be gay. Well, you know what I mean, but yeah. Yeah, Shrek the Musical is from 2008 or 2013. So yeah.
I'm not really caught up. I'm mid season 2 of Attack on Titan, maybe, but I just haven't seen the Jewish conspiracy yet. I saw the whole thing and I can't think of what that might be referring to, and I
don't know. I've never seen the show. I only saw the TikTok explaining it.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of TikToks that say a lot of weird fucking shit. I mean, there was a whole trend on TikTok about how, like, the Roman Empire actually didn't exist and there's no archaeological evidence that proves that Rome ever
The
existed.
roads are
wait,
still
what?
literally there.
Literally, if you're talking about an empire that had archaeological evidence, Rome is definitely up there. Like,
Actually,
I get
it
it.
turns out it's all fake. It's all made
Yeah.
up to sell movies about
It's
gladiators.
all European propaganda.
Wait,
Yeah.
okay, actually, I have a question. So this is about empires where we don't know whether or not something is true or not, right? The Yellow River.
Yeah.
Is it man-made? How much of it is man-made? Is it true?
No, it's not man-made.
Because that's like a very popular myth, right? That there was like one of the early like kings or whatever, like literally like built the river.
The
king
There are
alone?
irrigation canals, but I mean it's a huge fucking river. And it doesn't go like straight. It flows like a river would. And I mean if you were to try to
Flows
dig
like a river. Oh my god.
Yeah, like if you were to try to dig that, it would take so long that like the river would shift as you were digging it. Because like rivers, like they shift naturally. Like the flow of rivers change over time.
I thought that there was some evidence that parts of it were like dug out and like redirected. Not like necessarily like the river was built from scratch, but that it had at some point been like partially redirected.
Yeah, I mean I don't see why not.
To do that, I mean
I mean there's a big difference between digging a hole and making water flow a different way and literally digging the entire Yellow River from scratch.
Well, I know, but you know how mythology is, right?
No, what?
Well, you know, like you'll take something that's like partially true and turn it into a myth, like the
conspiracy.
Exactly the same way, like
mythology.
would be like, you know, women these days.
No, I mean like look at the Greek myths, right? Like a lot of the ancient like Roman and Greek myths where they would like take a story that has like a real life person and has like some real life details to it, but then turn it into like, and he fought God. You know what I
You
mean?
heard it here first. Ben thinks Greece is a myth.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, right? Like people had a different understanding of history. People were played a lot more fast and loose with reality back then.
No, that's true.
Like
like the idea that history needs to be all literal, a literal retelling of past events. Like the idea that history and fiction are two separate things, wasn't really like a cemented thought at the time. Like history was just another way to tell stories, just like fiction, and so you would mix them a lot. You'd write fiction with parts of history, you'd write history with parts of fiction. That was just how you did it.
Like the History Channel.
Yeah.
Sure, you sound more United Statesian than you used to. You do.
Yeah.
Oh my
But I
god.
feel like that happened before I even met, like, because your old YouTube videos, you're like, can't, and stuff like that, and now you're like, can't.
Oh my god. But no, I thought it was a whole thing. Like once upon a time, there was an Emperor Yu, and he built the Yellow River. But in reality, like he just did a lot of redirection or irrigation or whatever, and like that's how the myth came to be. Like that was my understanding.
Yeah, like irrigation. Yeah, I mean I said that, but what I thought what you asked me was the Yellow River man-made? To which I said no. But if you mean, is there a myth that the Yellow River is man-made, then yeah, sure. But it's not real. I mean, there's mythical dragons in China too. That doesn't mean dragons are real.
I agree with that, with Benny, that
Yeah, I don't know.
If dragons wasn't real, then why is there an instruction manual on how to train your dragon?
That's true.
Yeah.
And that movie is set in Scandinavia,
Yeah.
I think.
Is it?
Or just
Or are they
like
Scottish?
fantasy Scandinavia.
Yeah. I mean, weren't dragons evil in Scandinavian folklore?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
I thought the dragons were like more of a morally neutral character that mostly went after rich people because they ate gold and treasure.
Not
They're
in
frost-
Scandinavian mythology.
No. They were like end of time, doomsday kind of things.
Yeah, or the kinds of like snake monsters that get you if you're out at sea and you venture
Yeah.
too far away from mapped land and stuff.
Okay,
The best dragon is obviously the Welsh red dragon that was supposed to protect the people of Wales against the evil white dragon of England.
Mm-hmm.
Base dragon.
So I have a theory about dragons. It is that once upon a time, early humans discovered dinosaur bones and then invented dragons to explain them.
That would make.
I mean,
I think they would probably come. I mean, I don't think they necessarily would need. I mean, probably someone did, but I don't think they would necessarily need dragon bones to like come up with dragons.
yeah, there are surprisingly few accounts of dragon bones in written history, even from civilizations that did write a lot. And you'd imagine if they found the skeleton of an animal they couldn't recognize, that was like huge and scary looking, that they would have, someone at some point would have written something about it. It's actually a conspiracy theory that like the young earthers who think that dinosaur bones are actually like made up, and that's why there are no like historical accounts pre-modernity about dinosaur bones. Like there are no ancient civilizations that have written that they found dinosaur bones, and therefore the Earth is actually only 6,000 years old, and dinosaur bones were created by scientists as a conspiracy to make it seem like the Earth is much older, and that God isn't real or whatever.
I feel like that's more easily explained by the fact that humans used to eat bones a lot more. Like if somebody did find a dinosaur bone, they wouldn't keep it around.
Ben,
they would put it in a soup.
No, Ben.
But there are still
wait. You know that dinosaur bones are not actually bones, right? I need you to understand this. It is.
No, they're fossils.
It is stone. It's fossilized. It's not actual bone.
There's
it
no
is
bone
just
marrow
an
in
imprint
it.
of where the bone was. It's not
Yeah.
It
actual
depends
bone.
on where it is. If it's a bog, if it's in a bog, which is where you would be more likely to find it on the surface.
I don't think
then it
any
would be-
edible
then it would
part
still
of
be a
bone lasts
bone.
for that long, because it's, I mean, the things that you can eat from bones is like, tissue, like
They probably
bone marrow, flesh and
ever-
stuff that.
Yeah, but you can put rocks in soup.
It's just like, yeah, we're just. It
Uh,
looks like a bone, and I just went to
Like,
town.
okay, as much as Ben has a point with the rocks in soup, I also think like you are just like reaching at this point, Ben.
I don't know. Humans eat bones. If it's a rock that's shaped like a bone, you throw the rock in a soup and eat it. Like,
Would you
Right,
eat
okay, but
a
what I was
rock
gonna
that's
say
shaped
was-
like a chicken nugget?
What I was gonna say was, this is from civilizations that did do a lot of writing and wrote down about animals that they did know existed, but they made no note of dinosaur bones.
Okay, probably I hate that I'm on Ben's side. Probably because they they didn't know.
I mean,
Like,
yeah,
they
it's
didn't
very
have-
rare to find a complete dinosaur skeleton that's like intact.
No, but that's the thing. Like, probably they didn't think anything of it. You know.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like it's
they
very
didn't
rare
write,
to find a complete skeleton that you can look at.
Terrain is like this, and so like you know, I don't
That's
know.
what I'm saying. Like, so picture it's the Ice Age, right? And there's like some sort of like skeleton in a glacier that has migrated south, right? People would pick out that stuff from the glacier and then eat that shit.
No, Ben,
You know
stop.
what I mean?
No, stop with the eating stuff.
People didn't eat dinosaur bones.
I feel like they were just unamused by the skeleton.
No, like
by
dinosaur bones. Finding a dinosaur skeleton is extremely rare. Usually, what you find are small parts, like bits and pieces.
Yeah,
right?
that's why I am saying that they probably find them.
Yeah, and they don't know, right?
Oh, okay, and that's why they wouldn't. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, I forgot that this started because of dragons.
Yeah. And also,
then why does
dinosaur bones
everybody
are
have,
not
like,
that easy to
dragons?
find. Like, you don't just go digging like in the ground and then like 2 feet down you find a dinosaur like T-Rex skull. Like, dinosaur bones are not easy to find because they've been around for so long that if they were that easily exposed, they would have been damaged, you know, and disappeared. Right? So the dinosaur bones that are left after all these years are the ones that are buried deep on the ground and are difficult to come across. And that's why it took until modernity for us to actually start finding dinosaur bones and to start realizing that these were extinct animals.
Someone ate all the bones on the surface.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
No! Oh my god, man.
Literally, the whole like upper layer of the crust was just cleaned off and eaten.
Yeah. That's also why there weren't any iPhones during the Stone Age, because cave people ate them all.
They just ate all the parts of the iPhone, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just imagine, like, you know, someone walking around with like a T-Rex skull, and there's like a, you know how cows have those salt stones, and it's just leaking away dinosaur bone.
But even if they did that, surely someone would have been like, hey, what the fuck is that thing? And then in like a letter written like, yeah, so I was talking to Carl the other day. He had this like giant ass fucking skull of like a, you know, a mythical creature I've never seen before. And he was just going around licking it, you know? Like someone would have said something, but they didn't.
And yeah, and that's where the myth of dragons came from. Yeah.
No, because they didn't.
I am once again asking.
That's the point.
What
They
if
didn't
the
do
card
that.
was just lost?
What?
What if the letters were just lost?
Yeah, I mean, it would be a hell of a coincidence. It's every single time someone wrote about dinosaur, the writings all disappeared,
Like,
but only
how-
for...
Maybe they ate the letters as well.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
Like-
people used to eat a lot of
How-
stuff.
Yeah, people used to eat paper, so if you come across a letter, what are you gonna do? Not eat it?
Yeah. Exactly. We all had that one kid in school that ate paper.
Yeah.
We all knew one.
Yeah, I picked all the paper I saw on the street just to give it to him.
Like, hey, you know, hey, Grog, I found this dinosaur skeleton and I ate it, but I used some of the bones in ink for this letter, so you should eat this letter too. It's really tasty.
I don't think you can make ink out of bone, even if it's fresh, like actual bone and not fossilized calcium.
Fresh bone. Like out of
Well, yeah, like
blood.
bone with like, you know, marrow in it. Like bone, not just fossils.
Oh.
Because that dinosaur
Yeah,
bone
not
isn't
with
a
that
bone, it's a
attitude.
fossil of what used to be a bone.
Could make like if it's like freshly removed, you can do it with the block. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm just wondering why everybody has dragons.
I don't
in their
know.
lore.
It's not
It was
such
at this
a
moment that
hard.
he knew.
I mean,
He fucked
it's
up.
like
It's like the pyramid thing, right? Like, why are there pyramids in East Asia and in
Aliens.
Africa and in
We all
South
know this.
America?
History Channel told me.
Yeah, because of aliens, right? Or it's
Yeah.
because, you know, if you stack rocks in a pyramid, it's real stable. And that's just kind of how rocks work.
And if you
know.
have a lizard flying around breathing fire, it's scary. Okay, so there you go.
Or it's easy to just imagine big monsters scary, you know?
Yeah.
You
But
take
there
an
were
animal that
actually
exists.
big monsters.
You
Like,
take an animal that exists and you make it big, and there you have a myth. That's what dragons are. They're just lizard but big. And sometimes they breathe
Like-
fire, but not consistently throughout all world mythologies. It's only in some of them where they do that.
My question is though, why aren't there more myths about giant sloths, right? Because those are real, right? Well, they were real until humans killed them, but they would like eat babies. You know what I mean? They could literally
Yeah.
eat a human child.
I mean, have you ever read like a German children's story?
Yeah.
There's a lot of monsters in those.
Yeah.
Big,
There's
hairy,
also-
scary monsters.
There's also like there's a bunch of animals. Like in Ireland, there was like these like humongous kind of like reindeer or like something with like massive, bigger than like moose with like really ridiculous horns that went extinct.
It's actually meese.
Mises?
Yeah. Mices.
Misai.
No, it's mooses.
It is mooses, yeah.
Yeah. No, it's Elia. Much
It's
easier.
actually Mussolini.
Yeah, but like humans killed all that shit because they're terrifying. They're scary. So when humans showed up, like
I mean,
like
humans
you know.
didn't like kill off. I mean, sometimes they're just, you know, like niches.
They definitely killed the giant sloths.
Well, yeah,
right?
but like not every single animal were like just. I mean, there's some animals that been on its way out, like because especially big ones, right? Because like you
Yeah.
know, when they're like they like it's all about like they just you know.
It's like the megalodon, right? It evolved to fill like a very specific niche in the ecosystem, and then like, you know, the climate started changing and the food chain was all messed up, and eventually there just wasn't enough food for such a giant animal to stay alive, and so it went extinct.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of glad that the giant sloth went extinct.
Yeah, the
Those
giant
things are
shark too.
scary.
Yeah.
Like
What?
What?
A shark went extinct?
Yeah.
Like millions of years ago.
Oh.
Yeah, the megalodon, it was a shark that used to exist during the
Boring.
dinosaur times.
There also used to be a lot of like really giant animals in like Australia, but then when people discovered Australia like thousands of years ago, they started eating / killing them, and I understand that too because they were scary.
Yeah. Imagine coming to Australia and then not deciding to fuck off and go somewhere else.
Literally though.
Like, respect to, you know, the indigenous peoples of the Aboriginals of Australia, but like, what were they thinking? They came to Australia and saw all the fucking shit that lives there, and they were like, you know what? This is where we're gonna live.
Everything is trying to kill us here.
Like, I think I would rather just go back to Polynesia or Indonesia. I'm not sure what the people migrated from.
Literally, they lived land of the lost. You know what I mean? Like, they literally lived that IRL.
Yeah.
That's the name of the movie, right? Land of the Lost
Which movie?
with the underground dinosaurs.
Oh, the animated one.
It's 2.
The animated dinosaur movie.
I don't think it had Will Ferrell in it.
Oh, then I don't know.
I have no idea. Also, destroy that movie. Abolish that movie.
Yeah.
Indonesia for Australia and Polynesia for New Zealand. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because the Maori is Polynesian language.
You are supposed to know.
I don't think geography includes knowing like the history of human migration.
Yeah, no, it does.
Okay. Well,
Doesn't human migration shaped, stuff?
yeah, but you can say that about anything. The Big Bang has shaped everything that's ever happened, but you don't have to study the Big Bang to be a gynecologist. Even though the atoms that make up a vagina do come from the Big Bang, but you don't have to know about the Big Bang to be a gynecologist.
Yeah. Vaginas are literally made out of stars.
I think that you kind of need to know.
What?
You're making a very compelling argument about how gynecologists should know about.
Yeah, they need to know the atomic makeup of stars and.
If you're going
the Big
into
Bang.
medicine, you have to do like 6 years of physics before you can get your medical
You
license.
literally have to become Neil deGrasse Tyson before you can start medical school.
Please don't. Please don't if you're going to medical.
You have to kill all fun first and become Neil deGrasse Tyson, and then you can start medical school.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like migration is one thing, right? But when it comes to like early human migration, we're talking about like the study of haplogroups, right? It's not based on like archaeology or linguistics or the usual stuff that geographers deal with. It's based on genetics and making assumptions based on that, and comparing with modern populations. So yeah, it's.
So I'm right and you're wrong.
Yep.
Got it.
Geography
Also,
teacher,
I am not a geography teacher. Just,
I don't know. I've yet to see evidence to the opposite. So
you don't prove
contrary.
opposites. That's not how the burden of proof works.
How would you know, geography teacher? Are you like philosophy major or something? No.
Or something.
I have a major in everything except geography, and the burden of proof is on you to prove that I'm lying.
Damn! I sure be spitting.
No.
Reply, Graham. What's your response?
My response is no.
Oh, let's go. Now it's your turn, sure.
Yes.
Just a joke to prove.
Are you a local driver IRL? No. I'm sorry to say. We talked about this earlier. I don't think I would want to be one.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be fun for a bit, but
Yeah.
I think it would get tiring doing it every day.
No, new person that doesn't understand the joke. A sure scapegoat is a geography teacher in real life.
No, I'm not.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Why are you like that, girl?
Hang on.
I love how it's caught on from that one GeoGuessr thing, and now everyone is saying it. It's like,
Everyone, just us repeatedly.
Geography, huh?
Why did you say it like that?
No, just
There we go.
Wow.
It's a joke. Oh my god. Okay. Fun is over. Who do you think you are, Grom? God.
No, I can still spread the rumor while Asher's not around, and I do actively spread that rumor. Okay, so like,
So you're admitting that it's a rumor?
well, here, I mean, it's already like cats out of the bag. But whenever I refer to Asher on my stream and stuff like that, I always refer to Asher as geography teacher.
Yeah.
Just wait, one of these days you're gonna get invited to a panel on world geography.
Geography panel, like where they just sit like, what do you think about the shape of that country? Do you know the capital of that country?
I
do.
like that you think that's what a geography panel is. It's just talking
they're just
about
admiring countries and asking each other what's their favorite shape of country.
What's your favorite shape?
What do you think about this archipelago?
Yeah,
like
it's geography.
What's your favorite inlet island?
Yeah. How large can a peninsula be before it's no longer a peninsula?
Yeah.
You know? What about an island? When does it become a continent?
Yeah.
I actually cannot, for the life of me, learn to like care about physical geography
Interesting.
or like geology, stuff like that. I like culture and the study of culture and languages and human
that's-
geography.
Or becoming a geography teacher, sure. Just
Yeah. I mean, I studied geography in university because it's part of social studies, which I do teach.
geography teacher.
I mean, let's be real, right? Geography is pointless until we discover another planet, right?
No,
like we
no.
did it all. Congratulations, geographers.
Ben,
we did
no.
it. We know what Earth looks like.
No, Ben.
We have discovered other planets, Ben. We do know that.
What? Hello.
And
we
also,
know that
that's
there's more
not
planets than the planet Earth. right?
That's just physical geography. That's not all of what all of geography is.
I know, but I'm saying the physical geographies out there are just waiting for another planet to be mapped out like the United States so they can do
Like
their business,
you don't know everything about a location just because you have a map of it.
I think you're thinking about cartographers, Ben.
Yeah. And even then, like
you're gonna overshoot
cartography,
it.
there's new maps made still. And like when new borders are made or rivers change and stuff, like you still gotta update maps.
Yeah.
Yeah, when rivers change, like the Yellow River.
Exactly, Sean. Ben, listen to Sher, their geography teacher, okay?
Yeah. Exactly. In this instance, I am. When I have an opinion on something, then I am whatever it is. And I have authority.
I'm an expert of whatever I'm arguing for.
Yeah. True.
Beep, beep, beep.
Why you should all subscribe to Assure on YouTube and watch their latest video about Cuba.
Yeah, I'm an expert. I'm a professor in Cuban studies.
Cubanology.
Yeah, that's a real science.
Yeah.
No, that's a joke. Assure is actually Cuban. They moved to
Astrology.
Oh my god. Can we all respect how perfect that stop was though? Like
What?
Like
that was a
Azure,
horrible stop.
I'm so proud of your personal growth. I remember when you started playing this You did so terribly.
That is true.
Thank
To
you.
be honest, like you've been doing quite bad stops this session compared to what you used to do.
Well, I'm like looking at a bunch of different things at the same time. I'm not really paying attention to the game too much.
Wow. You think this is a game?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
This is how self-driving trains work. Like people who play Train Sim World 2 are the actual ones that control it in real life.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
It's like in Arrested Development where Buster gets a job at the US military and he thinks he's playing a video game, but it's actually drones.
Oh no. That's so dark.
And then he like falls over and he like breaks his hand and then he gets like a veteran's pension.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
military insurance because he like broke his wrist while playing a video game.
You get Purple Heart.
Yeah, exactly. He was wounded in battle.
That's too real, though, to be honest.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Many of the people, many of the good people at Train Sim are drivers in real life.
I don't understand that. Like, you know, why would someone who sits and drives trains for a living come home, sit down, and drive trains for fun?
I think
Yeah, honestly, a
you
Twitch streamer
wouldn't come
simulation
home
game.
and drive the same train and the same route that you drive in real life. Because in a train simulator, you can, you know, if you're like really a real like train enthusiast, which you might be if you're a train driver, right?
Yeah.
You would be like you could
Hopefully.
find it exciting to be able to drive a train on a route that doesn't have that kind of train, right? Like driving, you know, a high-speed train on a low-speed route that you can't do in real life, or you know, driving a train in a country that you don't live in, stuff like that.
Yeah. You just come home after like a long day, you find your route in the game, and then you just drive and derail the train. Just it's like, oh, god damn it. Take out your aggression.
I mean, I think it's just like to like normal people who aren't like super into trains, it's easy to see it as, oh, you work at train and then you come home and then you train. But like if you're enthusiastic about trains, then like there's no such thing as just driving a train. Like there's different kinds of trains and different routes. Like it's more intricate than that. So
Well,
what you do at work and what you do at home is not the same thing just because it's like within the same category to outsiders.
Yeah. I guess.
You know, like if you're
Yeah.
like if you work in an office and you do like, I don't know, marketing or something, then you know you go to work and you sit at computer and then you go home and you play video games. Well, that's just more computer.
Well, yeah, if you're like a Twitch streamer, you play computer games and then you end the stream and play some computer games.
Yeah. Like, oh, you go to work and you computer and then you come home and you still computer? Why would you do that?
Wow, how dare you?
I mean, why would you do
like
that?
that? Just like, are you computer again? You gotta stop computing.
I mean, it's so
okay?
repetitive. All you're doing is you're pressing buttons on a keyboard, right?
Yeah, literally. Just
Like, why would you
click,
keep
press.
doing that?
Mm,
Don't you want to like drive a train or something when you get home to relax? Like normal people?
no.
Asher comes home and teaches people history. I mean, yeah, I come home from working at a school and then I make a YouTube video teaching people about Cuban history.
Yeah.
I mean, that is like, I think we've stumbled into something that is actually, I think, a little bit profound in the sense that of all of the occupations that exist in the world, there is a meaningful alternative that we would do if capitalism wasn't forcing us to do the least meaningful, worst version of what we actually want to do.
I mean, I don't think teaching is a bad job.
Yeah, I
Fair.
mean, teaching's not a great example because, like, that is just meaningful in and of itself. But,
Yeah.
like, I don't know, being a train driver, right? Like, if there wasn't like strict profit motives, people like my guess is that train drivers would be like traveling and trading positions on a very regular basis and like just kind of having fun with it a little bit.
Yeah, I think so.
They just jump from train to train. It's like, hey, let me drive this train. You can drive my train. Okay.
You do need to do like, training. You need to learn how to drive the different trains. You can't just like jump on and start going.
It would be, could you say mutual trained?
No, it's communist. Everything be centralized. It'd be one train in the whole world. Only one model.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, God.
The same kind of train that's like doing a high-speed route in like central Germany, as well as doing like a really bendy and slow route up the Himalayas.
Yeah. You just have like one switch that switches between like sports mode and slow mode.
Yeah. Train has two modes: go fast and go slow. That's the two kinds of trains there are.
Yes.
One does like 700 kilometers an hour. One does like 150. Like depending on which switch you have on.
My God.
Yeah.
I mean, trains used to. Awesome Everton says people have to run to get on, use glides through stations instead of stopping. Trains used to do that in some places, where trains would just slow down while going past stations, especially like smaller stations. They wouldn't necessarily stop at each station, and there would be like handlebars on the outside of the train next to the doors, and you would just grab onto it and then jump up onto the stair and then enter the train.
Weren't those like the old-timey trains that had like a max speed of like 60 miles an hour though?
Yeah. No, I mean they would slow down. Like you wouldn't jump on at high speed. The trains would slow down as they approached the station, but just not stop completely, and you would grab on, and then it would go.
I have a friend who has a very expensive simulation set up for truck driving games. Their chair vibrates as the truck does. They have paddles and gears and does it so many hours. So I don't understand people like that. So like it vibrates. So basically he wants to be so immersed that he gets like the occupational injuries of driving a truck, which is back pain, vibrations.
Yeah, but I mean, it is still different though, because like you have the peace of mind of knowing that your wage isn't on the line, and like you can mess up and like nothing's gonna happen. Like it is different because it can be relaxing if there are like there's no consequences to what you're doing in the game, so you don't have to be like pay like constant attention to everything you're doing, because otherwise you might get hurt or someone else might get hurt, or you will lose your job and livelihood.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I'm not knocking, like, I love simulator games, like, I've always, like, and it's kind of like, they've become more popular lately, but, like, when I was, like, I really loved, like, all, like, the earlier simulator games, and people were like, why are you playing that? You're like, well, I'm here, I'm farming right now.
Oh yeah, like your farming simulation game that's like hyper realistic. Like,
yeah, I love that. Like I would like that's like a thing, like I would love to have like a big like simulator setup where I'm like sitting there driving it around and
the metaverse.
Yes. Like simulator games are awesome. And I'll play like any simulator games. I played like on stream the lawnmower simulator. That was dope.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God.
That's a good game though.
Have you played Goat Simulator?
No, but no. Yeah, I have, but that's not.
That's offensive to assure, Ben. God.
Yeah, that's pretty racist.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, like the bus simulator things. Like, I want a game where I can be like a taxi driver, and I just drive around people like all day long. You know, deliver packages.
Simulate that you have a job.
Yeah, like
I mean, like, people want to be productive. Like, it's a natural, desire we have to, like, be useful and do, like, things that we feel matter. Like, that's why simulator games work, is because, like, you get to do, like, the thing that's, like, useful and the thing that you can appreciate about a job without actually having to do a job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why, people would still want to do stuff even if there wasn't a profit incentive.
Yeah.
Because, people don't just want to
No,
sit around their entire lives and never do anything.
I was mentioning it because it's like pretending you have a job when you can't in this like
Yeah.
society. It's difficult to get a job, but yeah.
Exactly. Can't get a real job, so you have to pretend.
Yeah.
Is it OSMU? Is OMSI a different bus simulator?
I think it is OSMU.
Because I know of one that's called OMSI. OMSI. I don't know if OSMU is a different one.
Yeah. No, it's OMSI. It's OMSI.
Yeah. It's made by some German developers, I think.
They just came out. There's a new bus simulator game that just came out.
Yeah, I have it.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, look at you. Money back.
It was on sale and I was thinking about playing it on stream.
It just came out. How was it on sale? Couldn't it have been more than like 20%.
25%, yeah.
Well, that's not really on sale.
25% off is not a sale.
No. You wait until they're like half off or...
Yeah, you gotta wait for 3 years before you buy the game.
Exactly.
Like a true gamer.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
But yeah, it apparently has some like
a real
bugs.
gamer if you don't wait 3 years to get the game.
Wasn't it multiplayer?
Yeah, I think so.
The Euro Truck Simulator have like convoy mode on now. We should try that sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should buy this game.
In the EU, it's actually illegal to have a fake sale, where like you have a fake price and then you like do like 75% off and set it to like what the always intended price was supposed to be. You have to have had like the original price for like a substantial amount of time before you can have a sale and say that like it's
Oh, okay.
because otherwise it's not a real sale. You're just saying that there's a sale and pretending that the real price is much higher than it actually is.
Yep.
But in the US, you can do that how much you want. You can just be like, oh yeah, it's totally a sale, I promise. Even if it's not.
I feel like in the US there are laws that protect businesses for doing that. Like, it is completely legal. It says it in the law that I can scam you.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Scamming is encouraged.
Yeah.
All right. I am gonna go eat some dinner. So I think
What's
it's
for
about.
dinner?
I don't know. I'll have to make something.
Always leaving us for dinner.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Sometimes
right,
I
man.
just have to consume nutrition. It's just
Yeah.
I'm so quirky and not like other girls. Sometimes I have to eat food. I like literally would die if I didn't eat food. Like literally.
Literally.
Oh my god.
All right. Let's see who's live.
Prezzo is live.
Presso.
But he's Danish, so...
Oh, that's true.
Does live in Sweden, though. So there's that.
Literally the same country, so there's no difference. Can
No.
we rate? We're waiting for
What?
the suggestion from Awesome Me Everton.
Can we raid? Yes, we can. Was there more to that? Alright, whatever.
We should
We're rating
rate that
Fresco.
YouTuber
Oh,
Oh,
called.
that make okay. Bye. Peace.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Oh, you just. We're still on. Oh my god. Okay, not anymore.